Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Hey, this is not a test. This is Sports Talk in 2023. From Bangor, Maine to Pomona, California, from Anchorage, Alaska to Miami, Florida. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, as I've just said a moment ago. It is a little early for being loud. I don't know. It's 0600 Pacific time, and it is, well, you know, the O in 0600 is, oh my God, it's early. Hell, we only have one speed here, and that's crack speed. Well, caffeine is our crack, and as such, we kill brain cells. Hey, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. Oh, I guess we have two speeds. We're going to get to it, man. Sure enough, and I botched the intro. I am the scorekeeper. What a shock. I was going to do them. Picture a man in his 50s, 54 to be exact, suffering from physical and mental workplace injuries. More mental than anything else here on a Saturday morning and doing what engineers cannot do around the world. Speak of sports without a calculator or a slide rule. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. Of course, as you know, I am the scorekeeper, and today is August 5th, 2023. Good morning, and welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I understand we are having issues on Facebook, and that is sad and unfortunate. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to see what's going to happen. I don't have my technical team with me this early in the morning because we are just wired. I know it's a little way too early. I have to remove my intro. So, we're going to get to it, folks. Thank you. It is a glorious and beautiful day. It is now 6:03 a.m. So we're going to go do our normal shtick as we do, as we're just a few minutes into the program. It is 64 degrees. It's going to get to a high of 96 today. Overnight low 68. So it's actually cooler now than it will be tomorrow. Woohoo! Or overnight, as they say. Right now, the humidity is 79%. Oh, baby, it is. Pressure is 29.86 inches. Visibility is 10 miles. I haven't looked outside, so I'm going to take the word on that because sunrise is in 2 minutes here on the West Coast. Sunset will be at 7:48 p.m. Pacific time. Wind is heading to the southeast at 3 miles per hour. Dew point is 57 degrees. UV index, of course, at this hour is 0:10 because there is no sun. Wow. At least no sun on this goat's butt. That's neither here nor there. Moon phase, we are in a waning gibbous. So quick look at history today, as we do in 1927. Phillies outfielder Cy Williams hits for the cycle in just 4 at-bats. Well, you can hit for the cycle in 3 at-bats, but that's neither here nor there. In just 4 at-bats in a 9-7 win versus the Pirates. I was about to say versus the Phillies, but he's on the Phillies. In 1969, Pirates outfielder Willie Stargell smashes the first and longest home run ever hit out of Dodger Stadium. The incomparable shot of Alan Foster. If it would have been Alan Dean Foster, it would have been an epic, legendary hit because he's an author and novelist. But that is neither here and there. And speaking of neither here and there, where the hell are... Oh, there you are. I looked that way, which, coincidentally enough, Shai is north. And now I'm looking at you. I'm looking south of the border. I don't know what the hell that means. Morning, young lady. How you doing?
I am doing. I wanted to stop in and say hi. You might hear some noises and banging and whatnot, and because I'm having a new roof put on my house finally. So
Woohoo!
the
So
guys
you're going
are
to be
here. They've
capping
been
it.
here since 8:30 Eastern. So they got here bright and early, and they're doing their thing. And Mommy, to her credit, is staying relatively calm.
That is awesome. And how are you feeling, young lady?
Wait, hold on. I can't hear you so good. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, all done. How are you doing?
I am doing. I'm feeling much better. My first week, I had chemo on Monday, and this is the end of the first week, and so far I'm doing much better.
That is absolutely awesome. I'm so glad you were able to join me so early in the morning. Thank you,
Oh,
thank you, thank you. Sorry I kept you on hold. I didn't know who it was that was on as I was running my shtick because
you
I've
should
had
be
my
too.
first cup of coffee in like 7 weeks, Roz. This is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So I am liquidy caffeinated,
Whoops.
crackly, something or other.
Sorry.
Don't be
Yeah.
sorry. This is good news that you're having your roof done and right here in the middle of summer. What's the weather like out there in New York?
My mom is chatting a little bit.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
okay. You know what? Let me run.
All
I
right.
will try and jump back in if I can.
All right.
It's getting
We'll
a
see you,
little
Roz.
intense.
All right. Get to it. Thanks, Roz. We'll see you in a
All
bit.
right. I'll see you later.
All right. Good seeing you. All right. Hey, you all know her as Shy Rosalind. She's here out of New York. She's been with us for a very, very long time. Done several programs here on the network when we were on Blog Talk Radio. So it's kind of cool. Kind of cool to see what's going on. So once again, I do apologize, folks. It looks like we are having technical difficulties on the Facebook page. So I do apologize, and we're going to see if we can get to them right now. But it's all good in the hood, as they say. So going over some more items, as I said, the um the incomparable shot off of Alan Foster measures 506 feet. I do not remember seeing that live because I was on this earth for maybe 4 months, about three and a half at the time. Back in 1973, Atlanta Braves pitcher who I did see live, Phil Niekro, no hit San Diego Padres 90-0, first no hitter for franchise in Atlanta. Back in 1979, Willie Mays, Warren Giles, and Hack Wilson are inducted to the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York. And finally, in 1984, American Joan Bennett wins first Olympic marathon for women in 2 hours, 24 minutes, 52 seconds, ahead of Crete Waits of Norway at the Los Angeles Olympic Games in 1984. Wow, really good stuff right there. Today in history, back on August 5th, 1976, the National Basketball Association, the NBA, merges with its rival, the American Basketball Association, and takes on the ABA's four most successful franchises: the Denver Nuggets, the Indiana Pacers, the New York, later Brooklyn Nets, and the San Antonio Spurs. Of course, founded in 1967 to fill the basketball void in areas not served by the 10 city NBA, the ABA selected the NBA star George Mikan as its first commissioner. He helped institute a more entertaining, high scoring brand of basketball than that seen in the NBA, as well as eye catching red, white, and blue, the 3-point shot, and an emphasis on marketing players with colorful nicknames such as Julius, Dr. J. Irving, and George the Iceman Gervin. Despite these popular innovations, the ABA was plagued by a series of bad business decisions, among them a failure to copyright the red, white, and blue ball, which went on to sell wildly in the 1970s. The league also struggled to reach a mass audience, as only one of its cities was a top 20 American market. As a whole, the population in ABA cities was less than half that of the NBA cities. And although the underdog league was popular with fans, it did reach, in the end, it could not make enough money to survive. So it did merge with the NBA, and it was absolutely awesome. History is written by the victors, and the ABA NBA has now the stuff of legends. Whew, that's really cool. That's August 5th, big day. So let's go on. So I'm not saying that I'm a bad driver, but when I drive, my navigation doesn't speak. It prays in Latin. And ho, 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 that is what happens in my car. That actually happens on my phone. Siri, that little wench, gets involved in everything. So taking a look at National Rugby League down under in sorry, I'm excited to be here. Probably on some pharmaceuticals, but that's legal pharmaceuticals, but that's neither here nor there. And I want to thank that we do have a like by several people. So once again, folks, we are having issues with our Facebook feed on NDB Media and on Sports Talk with the Guys. So we do apologize. Hopefully, it will be resolved soon enough. But we are on YouTube and Twitch as well as Twitter. So, hey, it is what it is, folks. And we do apologize. Hopefully, we'll be on. I'm going to take a look right now and see if we actually are on Facebook at the moment. And let me see. Sports Talk with the Guys. Are we on? It does not look like we are on. Damn. Yep. That's a bummer. And I am sorry for that, but we are going and blowing, folks. So, darn it, darn it, darn it. Let me head on over to the NDB Media page. Yep, doesn't look like we're on over there either. Oh, no, wait, that's the show host page. I have to head over to the public page. Yep, we're not there. Thank you, Facebook, and thank you, StreamYard. So let me see. See if I can save changes and see if that does anything. Of course, it did nothing. Of course not. Well, wait a minute. No, it looks like we are. Oh, no, it says we're having trouble. Yep, they're having trouble playing the video. Hopefully, they'll be able to join us shortly. And if anyone is out there, please give me a like, comment in the chat room. So, um, yeah, we're having issues, folks. So I do apologize. This is a bummer, our fateful return. But we are on YouTube, we are on Twitch, and we are on Twitter. So I have to send out a message. I want to apologize to everyone and see if we can get it to go. All right, so I let the other co-hosts know that Facebook is not working, so we'll see. But in the land down under, in the Telstra Premiership Round 23 on August 3rd, which was 2 nights ago. The Roosters took it to the Sea Eagles 26-16 on August 4th. The Warriors by 10 over the Titans because the Warriors scored 28. Do the math, engineers out there in the world. Panthers beat the Storm by 20 because the Storm scored 6. So do the math. Cowboys lost to the Broncos 14-30 in full time. The Knights edged the Dolphins 30-28. And today's results, the Sharks 26-16 over the Rabbitohs. Kind of like what the Roosters did to the Sea Eagles, and the Sea Eagles were at home. So later on tonight in Pacific time, Eels visit the Dragons and Raiders visit the West Texas. So there we go. And good stuff. I guess the Bulldogs are on a bye right now. In basketball, in AVP, I guess this weekend they're playing the Atlanta Open. Ooh. Is it this weekend? I suppose it is August 4th through August 6th. Good stuff. It's at Atlantic Station, the Pinnacle Lot, 221 20th Street in Atlanta, Georgia. And a lot of good stuff there. So check it out. The gates open at 9:30. That was yesterday. The gates open at 11:30 a.m. Eastern time today. So a lot of good stuff. AVP. Woohoo. In the PGA, the complete junior FBA championships, which were held in the boys division of Hot Springs, Arkansas, August 1st to the 4th. Miles Russell finished minus 18. -4 for the round, 266. Jackson Bird, 273, -11. Also tied with Billy Davis. Kihei Akina, 275, -9. Will Hartman came in at 276 at -8. And in the girls, in also Hot Springs, Arkansas, Gianna Clemente, -9, 275. Yana Wilson, tied with Kylie Chong, -6, 278. Oh, and also tied with Kinsley Nee or Zixian. So Kinsley Nee also came in at minus 6, 278. And Kylie Choi came in at 281, minus 3. In the LPGA, we have Celine Boutet tied with Maja Stark for first and also tied with Hikano Shibuno, minus 11. Oh. Oh, and we just had an update. Nicole Brock Estrup is minus fourth. And yeah, it is. So just got a comment by someone on our Facebook page. So if you are able to join us, please go ahead and comment. Let us know where you're watching us live. I believe it may be on YouTube. I do not know, but on YouTube, Twitch, or Twitter. So we are having technical difficulties this morning, so it is what it is. So they're playing in Surrey, England, and they're playing right now. So we're going to have some updates right now. Caroline Headwall and Sarah Kemp are now tied for fifth at minus 8, and tied for seventh, Lilia Vu and Patty Tavan Tanakit at minus 7. So that's a quick look at the LPGA and NHR Ray Camping World Drag Racing Series standings. As of Sonoma, California, Justin Ashley has 935 points, Steve Torrance has 903, and Brittany Force has 736. Coming in 4, 5, and 6 is Antron Brown at 721, Lee Pruitt at 718, and Austin Prock at 715. Coming in at 7, 8, 9, and 10, Doug Kalita, Mike Salinas, Josh Hart, and Clay Milliken at 672, 654, 651, and 604 points. They are, I believe it is this weekend. All right, where are they at? Oh, they may not. Oh, it's next week, folks, because they just finished up Sonoma. So August 11th through the 13th. It Menards NHRA Nationals presented by Pet Armor. They're going to be over at the Heartland Motorsports Park next week. So, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony. Glad to be back. So if I sound a little odd and stuff, it's the legal pharmaceuticals. But I haven't had a cup of coffee. Can you tell? Haven't had a cup of coffee in about 4 weeks. Oh man, it shows. It shows. I actually like it again. So Tony, if you're able to join us, hopefully you saw the link on our Facebook page or on our chat. Just chat. Yeah, just chat. In Formula One, the schedule for Formula One, I believe Belgium is coming up. We're going to take a look right now. No, Belgium was July 28th to the 30th. So the Netherlands it's actually the next event, round 14. So we have a little bit of time in between these, almost a month. The Netherlands Formula One Heineken Dutch Grand Prix 2023 will be August 25th to the 27th. Good stuff. Do we have the standings? Yes, we do. In the 2023 season, Max Verstappen has 314 points, blowing everyone out. He is from the Netherlands. Sergio Perez from Mexico at 189. Fernando Alonso from España. Ooh, my kin. Well, also Sergio Perez is also my kin from Mexico at 149. And Lewis Hamilton of Great Britain driving for Mercedes at 148. My spiritual homeland, because I do, yeah, I've done the DNA stuff. So I have a little bit of Norse in there. So we always knew in the family that there was northerly genes in there, and My DNA has proven it. But hell, I have DNA from the old world, from the sub-Saharan and middle of the continent as well as mestizo. And yeah, as you all know, my family name is, and I'm off topic. What a shock. It only took me 21 minutes this time. I did start on time, though. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. Good morning. Top of the morning to you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully you guys will be able to join us live. It'd be a lot of fun. So it's always a lot of fun. The family name, and we have a banner and a seal. The royal family name is from Asturias, which makes me Basque. It makes me a terrorist. And based on my history, many would say, yeah, yeah, you are. So I'm going to see if I can pull up an image of the family seal. Oh, there's Cobalt. Eh, it would be. Let me see. Yeah, I got a lot of profile pictures. Heavy on Star Trek and Gadget too. Oh, a lot of Cobalt and Sylvester too. So got a lot of Star Trek stuff on there. Oh, it's a small image of the family seal. Ah. So if we go into chivalry and stuff like that, I have a little bit in there. So I'm gonna do a quick search. Noriega family crest. Ooh, I said shield. Can I get this to show forth? Yeah, I actually found it. Let me see if I can get some images of it. $110. Mm, copy and paste is nice. I know I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that, but I did. So because I'm foolish, trying to get a larger image. I don't think it's gonna work. But anyway, uh, I like it. I like the family seal. I should use it much more, but I'm not that presumptuous. Yeah, yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. So, let's see. That one's not going to show forth. So I'm going to have to do just a general view of it. I'm going to go on over to the page. You guys can check it out. This is the family shield. You see, I'm a stuck-up SOB. Can you tell? I mean, really? Can't? Are you able to figure it out? Look, there it is. That's the family shield right there. So it originates in Asturias. And I do use it from time to time. As you know, it's been on my Facebook profile. But I think I'm going to have to work it into the emails and stuff that I do. Actually, I think that's what I'm going to have to do from this point forward. I am a stuck-up SOB this early in the morning. You guys are going to be sorry that I returned, but it is what it is. So I went over the Formula One standings in NASCAR. Let's take a look what is on the schedule for NASCAR. I am a little bit behind. When I started looking at sports again on Thursday, because I've had quite a bit of blurriness and just not being able to focus due to all the pharmaceuticals that I've been on, I haven't been able to do a lot of reading. So I started on Wednesday, and it amazed me as to how much the sports landscape has changed. We're going to get into some of that stuff shortly, but I had a rest for this, and on Thursday, I believe it was, the blurriness that started to go away. And then on Friday, I was like, okay, I'm gonna start writing stuff down. I'm way behind. I'm like, nope, 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 not gonna do that. I'm not going to jinx it. So I'm not sure if I told you guys that story when I was driving Uber. This was prior to COVID. I am a man of faith. I'm also a man of science. I know some people may call it a contradiction, but I am. And I remember one time I was driving and I was very busy, and the screen on the Uber was showing that there was a lot of activity. I was on a hot streak, for lack of a better word. And I was like, I had to take a break. So I took a break, but I was saying, dude, you're on a hot streak. Calm down. I did. I only took a 20-minute break. And when I returned, the screen was blank. Nothing. I was like, Oh my God, I pissed off the Uber gods. I'm sure they were saying, oh, you didn't like what we were sending you? No problem. We'll see how it is. And speaking of pissing off the Uber gods, we have the Uber Big Dog himself. What a bitchin' segue. Good morning, Big Dog. There's a tiny bit of a smile on that right there. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Big Dog, I have not had a cup of Joe in about a month. I am wired. How you doing?
Are you sure the coffee's not the only reason why you're wired?
Son of a bitch. I didn't think about that. Ah, there is nothing to tell.
Did you have a fruitful and entertaining Friday night?
You mean it's not Friday night anymore? I'm sorry. Oh, it's Saturday morning, isn't it? Oh, it's all one big blur.
Uh-huh.
It's all one big blur. Big
Sure.
blur. Sorry. Nothing to see here, folks. Move on as you were. Good morning, Big Dog. How are you? I cannot wipe this damn smile off my face, dude. I wasn't thinking about that. Son of a bitch.
Well, hopefully you had a tasty late dinner.
I cried on the 7-course meal. Oh my god! Oh my god! There was a little bit of that too, so we'll let it go. It was more spiritual than it was, a full service event. So we'll see. Thank you, Jay, for liking, folks. Once again, I do apologize. I did get the report that we are having issues on our Facebook feeds, and I am sorry for that. It looks like Sports Talk with the Guys and the NDB Media page on Facebook are having issues. So I am sorry. And those are the only two Facebook pages that we're on. Reminding everyone, we are on Twitter, we are on Facebook, and we are also on Twitch. So we thank you for joining us. We have another
Don't you mean
comment.
X?
Oh, I still haven't gotten used to using that slur. So, X. I'm still not used to that, Big Dog. It is so difficult for the pronunciation. I just don't know how I'm going to do X. I just don't know. Are
I'm
you
just
okay
wondering
with it?
why I'm wondering why he's so obsessed with X. Because as you know, when he was part owner of PayPal, he wanted to change the name to X. And PayPal, I guess the board said, no, we've already established, PayPal me. No one's going to say X me. So I don't know what his obsession with X or the number 10 or whatever significance it has for him, but for some reason he's obsessed with that.
I don't know if there was an article, and I'm glad you mentioned that, Big Dog, because you know why he uses Model 1, Model 2, Model 3, because if there's a way that you can spell it out and it just means like SEX. And I forget exactly what it is, but he is rather not monograms, not necessarily abbreviations, but I guess it is abbreviations. When you use abbreviations in a certain way, they spell out other words. So I believe X is the one of the letters that he likes using, because Model 3, it was his joke for sex. So I've got to believe X has some other phallic symbols for him. I don't pretend to know all of them, but it was an interesting article, and it's not that people made that up. He was asked, and he says, "Well, that's why he named it this." So I wonder what it is about X. Someone has to know that one. So good morning, Jay. Thank you for joining us on YouTube, folks. I'm so sorry again that we are having issues on Facebook. What a shock! I guess Facebook wasn't able to handle the caffeinated and pharmaceutically caffeinated scorekeeper that's early in the morning. I was up at 3:30 adjusting the times of the drugs that I take so I can make it this morning. I don't know why the hell I was up that early in the morning, Big Dog. It's ungodly.
Well, you probably just hadn't gotten to sleep yet. You probably just got home or something. You know, if you had gotten out, of course. I'm just assuming, as I don't know your schedule, so I'm just assuming, you went somewhere and.
Isn't there a song that says "Take Me Somewhere" or something like that? There's actually a lot of songs. Yeah,
So
I eventually did come home.
if you yeah if you went somewhere, I don't know when you came back.
And we're making fun of Elon Musk right now. Good God. But there was some of that too. But all kidding aside,
It was musky. That's not good.
no. No, most definitely not. No, it was not. Anyway, I'm sorry. Um, morning, big dog.
Morning.
Today's the anniversary of the merging of the ABA and the NBA. I did talk about that briefly. It was in 1976. It was cool. I didn't realize, I thought it was after the season in 76 for both teams, but I think there was a scheduling issue, and that's why it happened in August. I just thought it was earlier in the year. I knew it happened in 76. I didn't know it was in August, but it's the day it became official. And I'm I know Big Dog knows the history more than I do, and he's just like, yeah, okay, shut up, make your point, scorekeeper. So, but be that as it may, one of the things that the ABA brought to the what some people would say stilted NBA was the nicknames, right, Big Dog?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
Iceman
for the most part,
Gervin, Dr. J,
pretty much. And of course, it was only four teams, I believe, that were brought over, which
right?
were the Nuggets, the Pacers, the Nets, and can't remember the
And for
fourth one.
all of you schmoes out there, it wasn't the Brooklyn Nets. It was the New York Nets. They moved to Brooklyn recently. Very good, Big Dog. See, that's the difference, folks, right there. I had to read that. Big Dog's like, oh, yeah, click, click.
I'm trying to remember if it was actually the New York Nets or if it was the New Jersey Nets.
Once again, I had to read it. Yeah, so, I mean, we didn't set that up. That was actually funny. That was good. It is at history.com, which I did not give history.com play this morning. And you know what? I apologize. I did not give play to Jag, who created our intro song today. For the final four
There was
minutes.
probably a lot of that going on too, huh? Anyways,
I have no poker face, none
no,
whatsoever.
you don't.
No, so I've not been laughing like this in like ever. So, uh, yeah,
But it's good
I
that you're in poker.
I did have an homage to folks. You all know why I do what I do when I start this program. It has always been the ultimate homage to Robin Williams. If you don't know it, you do now. Big Dog knows it. I always respected Robin Williams, and this is even before he passed away. My homage to Robin Williams was my intro to Sports Talk with the Guys. It is in Good Morning Vietnam, and I kept it because I still respected and admired him greatly. I still have an affinity for him, and it is something that I miss. But that's why I do what I do. And if you see the intro this morning, the first minute, minute and a half, it is an almost 100% word for word ripoff of the entire intro to Good Morning Vietnam when he does his first broadcast. So if you guys wonder why I went through all the stuff that I said, it was my tiny homage to him. And miss that guy. Man, boy, did he make us laugh, huh, Big Dog? Robin
Yeah.
Williams.
I do
Yeah.
want to say there's nothing tiny about you, though.
No. I'm not going to be able to stop laughing. I'm not going to be able to wipe the smile off my face. So, and I want to thank you for that, big dog. There was just there was a lot of
Smiling
conversing.
going up.
There was a lot of conversing, yes. So it was good.
Hmm.
I'm really
I hope
saddened that
not.
our Facebook feed is not working. So we'll see. Come on, folks. You guys can comment in the chat room. You can still comment. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you here, I'll put the other links if you want to go on over. Here they are. Of course, you can find us on Twitter, NDB Sports, as well as NDB Media. We're on Twitch TV/NDB Media if you want to try it right there. And see if you can comment. I don't believe we can read the comments on Twitter. I don't think that's possible yet, because I have seen a few comments in other programs that we did not see when we were live, but then I didn't realize whether they were done at that moment or a little bit after. But speaking a little bit after as well, at the 36-minute mark, I hope it's not the internet connection on my end. And there he is, the man of the hour, Mr. Salt and Pepper, Speedy Gonzalez. What up, homie Claus?
What's up?
Speedy? How you doing, Speedy?
Good. Welcome back, Scorekeeper.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It is good to be back.
He's satisfied.
And face to face once again.
Yeah.
All I can say is that, well, I'm not. I'm not, because I have to be very careful. I have to be very careful. I cannot imply any more on okay, here we go. What is Tony? Hey, Jay, how it's going? DeMouse is in the house. Morning, Speedy and Big Dog. So everyone is on YouTube. Folks, again, I do apologize. Facebook, I have not received an update, and I'm sorry that we are not on Facebook. But if you do want to hit our other... Now, I do believe that one of the sites, Balls Deep Media, that Almighty has, we are live. Yes, Balls Deep Media. Yeah, did say that.
No, that just made me want to say something, but I'll be nice.
Oh, damn. That was a happy accident. That was a happy accident, Big Dog. So it's on Facebook. We are live on that one. So I'm going to see how disgustingly so if we are.
What's the name of it again?
Balls Deep Media. Yeah, we
I'll
are.
check. And who are they?
It is a web page that Almighty has with someone else. So that one is working, folks. So I do
thank you,
apologize.
Almighty.
Yes, thank everyone that's there, and hopefully Almighty will be able to join us. Almighty has been on Trekking Across the Universe on with us, and don't forget, folks, we are going to be finishing up at 10 a.m. Pacific time today, as the final episode to Ever New will debut at 10:30 a.m. So you can head on over and
you want to repeat that again?
at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, the final episode of Ever New will be on. It will be live. I guess I blew that twice in the last. No, actually, I didn't do that. But I'm doing it now. Yes.
That's too bad.
So what's been going on in the last 30 minutes? Nothing, like usual.
What the hell's the matter with you? What do you mean nothing? We've been come on. We've been doing a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Hell, I think I've been up for almost 24 hours now. So
I
was so excited about being here, and I am. It's just, I've been doing my duty. That's it. That's what I'm going to go with. I have been doing that's right, Speedy. Thank you for agreeing with me. I have done.
You've been doing your fatherly duties?
Not fatherly. Oh, hell no. Even though there might have been some daddy issues involved, but I'll take it at this point. But that's neither here nor there.
What's up, Tony?
Yes. So, guys, come on. Don't be shy. Rosalind was on with us in the first few minutes. She gave an update as she is so excited that the roofing crew arrived early at 8:30 a.m. her time, and they're
Oh,
working on replacing her roof. It's been a long time in coming, and she is getting that done. But it was very noisy
Why did you chuckle there, scorekeeper?
because it was cool that she shared it with us. So
That's not why you're chuckling.
there's a lot of reasons why I'm chuckling, but it's okay. Yeah. We're going to take a quick look at baseball stuff right now. Now, we're going to get into quite a bit of news, and I'm going to then go over to my co host. If Big Dog would be ready to go over with the standings,
Sure.
if not, it's all good. I'm going to go over last night's games, and then if Big Dog will be ready with the standings, that would be beautiful. On August 4th, Atlanta shut out Chicago 8-0. Washington beat the Commies 6-3. Tampa Bay shut out the Tigres 8-0. Baltimore took it to I guess they're the Mets. What's left of them, 10-3. America's AAA team beat the Phillies by 2, 7-5. The a-holes, the cheaters, really plastered the Yankees 7-3. Toronto took it to Boston 7-3. The Black Sox lost to the Indians 4-2. Miami scored 2 and got beat 3 times by Texas 6-2. It wasn't a triple header. Arizona lost to the Gemelitos 2-3. And I may have lost second. No, here. The Pirates doubled up on the Cerveceros 8-4. The Rockies 9-4 over the Cardinals. The Seahawks beat the Angels 9-7. Los Doyers doubled up on the Padres 10-5. So we can go to the standings there, Big Dog. That would be absolutely awesome.
All right, in the American League, it is Baltimore leading the way.
Say what?
At,
I've only been
yep,
gone a month. What's going on, Big Dog? Don't do that to me.
they are 68 and 42. Tampa Bay is in second, 2 games behind, followed by Toronto, Boston, and unfortunately, Scorekeeper's team is in last place, but they're 57 and 53. So they're
Wow.
above 500.
Awesome.
In the Central, it is the Twins leading the way. The Cleveland Indians are 2.5 behind, followed by Detroit, the White Sox, and Kansas City. In the West, it is the Rangers still leading the way, but the lead is shrinking as Houston is in second place, 1.5 behind, followed by Seattle, the Angels, and Oakland is in last. In the National League, in the East, it is the Atlanta Braves once again with a humongous lead over the Phillies by 12.5 games, followed by Miami. The Mets are 50 and 59. And in last place in the East, it is the Nationals. In the Central, it is the Brewers leading the way, holding a ever so slim lead over Scorekeeper's second favorite team, the Reds, by only a half a game. Then it is the Cubs, the Steelers, and St. Louis. In the West, it is the Dodgers once again leading the way, followed by Speedy's Giants, 3 games behind. Then it's Arizona, San Diego, and in last place, it is the Colorado Rockies. The worst team in baseball right now is
Unfortunately, Oakland.
the Oakland A's
Yeah.
at 30 wins and 80 losses. And the best team in all of baseball is, looks like the Braves. Yes, the Braves are 70 and 37, a 654 winning clip.
It looks like right now only the Braves and the Orioles are playing 600 baseball. But I do want to remind everyone that all teams in the American League East are over 500. 4 of the 5 teams in the National League, I'm sorry, in the American League West are over 500. That is 9 teams alone. And then you add in the Minnesota Twins, the Gemelitos. They're 10 out of the 15 teams are over 500, folks. That's crazy. once again, the American League is expressing its dominance, and it is just something that just take it for what it is. Now, in the National League, it's a bit more balanced. 3 of every 5 teams in each division is over 500. So that's kind of cool if you think about it. There is more balance in the National League. Whereas in the American League, the Central just doesn't exist as far as 500 baseball. But that's okay. Thank you for that, Big Dog. I do appreciate as we took that quick look. And since we have Speedy on with us, young man, thank you for joining us once again. Roz is taking a look at us live. She says, good morning, everyone. So this is her second appearance in today's program. Speedy, what is the first story that you would like to get to? And contrary to popular opinion, we have been talking sports this morning, but that's all right.
All right. Well, the first thing I want to get to is I'm sure you guys heard about this, or maybe you haven't. Maybe the world is living under a rock because remember it's kind of like the game that we all 3 went to last year around this time, where a baseball player completed a double play, then suddenly ran into the stands to confront a fan. There is video of this too on Twitter. See, I'm trying to be like you, Scorekeeper. That's why I said it like that.
Ooh. That's, do you have that article right there, Speedy?
Yeah, it's from the Spun. But
I think I did see that this morning, but I don't have it right now. But go, if you could send it to me in the private chat, we can go to Twitter. We just can't do sound, of course.
right.
But if you can send it over to me, I can have it while you're talking about it.
Okay. Let me do this real quick.
Scorekeepers used to be real quick.
It used to be.
Mm-hmm. He's quick, but he recharges real fast.
Oh, when there's a 5-year interlude. Found out this lithium battery still works.
Yeah.
This Energizer Bunny still works.
Energizer. Where are you at? No, let's see.
Oh, I know where I'm at.
More like a piston, but we'll leave it at that.
So I can't do that anymore, man. You know when I used to always give it like a
You
deep thought?
shouldn't say that.
What do you mean?
But you can't do it anymore.
Physically, I cannot. I have to move the entire body.
Oh, you're talking about your neck. Oh.
That's what I
Never
meant.
mind.
Yes,
Oh.
thank you. Oh, that there's no doubt of anything else. Even I can come across as being arrogant on that. Wow, I just realized that right now. That I can't even fake lying because psychology says that when someone is about to lie, they always look up to the left. And that's how a lot of people can read that. When someone is making up a story, it's because the creative side is on the left side and the human body reveals everything. And when you kind of like look up to the left, you're kind of lying. So I had a wonderful night last night. So, but I am not able to look up. I cannot crane up. I have to move the entire body that way. Wow.
Oh, you slept wrong or something?
I have not slept. So, I mean, I did not close my eyes. Let's put it that way. So anyway.
Ah, okay. Well.
Don't worry, Speedy. You're never going to get it. So it's okay. Don't sweat it, buddy. Unfortunately, I'm speaking in code right now. So it's all right.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to welcome everyone that is watching us predominantly on YouTube. We also have people watching us on Twitter. Thank you. I am sorry that the Facebook feeds are not working. So was the Facebook feed working there, Big Dog? Because I was able to see it on my end.
Balls deep, yes.
Yeah, Balls Deep Media. So
maybe maybe you picked up a new listener today.
You never know.
Yeah. Could be someone, in the mystical realm,
This person was not made up, Big Dog. Well,
That's not what I'm saying.
yeah, this person was real. So it's all right.
Yeah.
Tony says, good morning, Rosalind. Hope everything is great your way. Of course, Roz did say hi there earlier, so it is really good. So, Speedy, how you doing on that link? Did you copy and
Yeah.
paste it? Oh,
Well, on my phone, yes, but not on my computer. I don't know why.
okay. If you can send it to me over the Facebook chat, then we can go ahead and do that. Is it on Facebook already? In our chat?
No, it's not. I'm going to send it to you right now.
All right. I did see that earlier in the news, but I did not keep that one for some reason. While you do that, Big Dog, could we
Yes.
switch gears and can you talk about maybe some local Laker basketball news if you have that ready to go?
Yesterday it was announced that Anthony Davis. Well, first let's set this up. Jaylen Brown, of course, 2 weeks ago signed the richest contract in NBA history, which was 180. Was a 5-year, $307 million contract, some odd, crazy amount. Turned out to be about $60.2 million per year, richest ever. But just yesterday, Anthony Davis, who was eligible as of yesterday for a extension on his contract, Lakers wasted no time, got a hold of Rich Paul, who is his agent, and they signed a 3-year, $186 million maximum contract extension. So now he is tied to the Lakers through the 2028 season. And when you break that down, he will be earning $62 million a year. So that is now the richest contract in NBA history.
Did you say it was a 3-year deal?
Yes, sir. 3 years,
Yeah,
186.
Okay.
But he had 2 years left on his current contract. So that's why it's 5 years that he's still with the team. 2 years on his current, and then the new contract kicks in. So what are we in 23, 24, 24, 25?
Yeah, it kicks in after 2025. June of 2025, season ends, it kicks in, right?
Yeah, so it'll be the new contract will kick in the 2025, the 25-26 season.
Do you see him finishing his career?
Yeah, I think so, because he's 30 years old. 5 more years, so he'd be 35. That is about the time, that's usually a little bit. Sorry, I take that back. That's about the time most players that have longevity. That's about the time they want to retire, between 35 and like 37. So depending on how he's doing then, as we know, he is very injury prone. So we'll see if he ends his career with the Lakers. But that remains to be seen. I'm happy that he's tied to the Lakers and not tied to LeBron, because the contracts have been mirroring each other ever since he's come to the Lakers. So LeBron's contract, of course, is up this season, and that'll be up to LeBron whether he resigns or not. But I'm glad we have Anthony Davis to anchor the team from here on in.
Okay, fair enough. Appreciate that, Big Dog. Okay, I believe I have it now. Speedy, you saw my thumbs up. Thank you. I do have it. Folks, we're going to go to it right now. We're going to switch back to the story. So if Speedy wants to continue talking about it, there's no audio in the background, but here it is. And, oh, there was already the pitch. Here we go, folks. This is what happened. Here's the pitch. Ground ball is short. On the second. Over to one. It's a double play.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
And then what? He just turned, and they're like, "Where's he going?"
Okay, here we go. Someone's running in the upper right.
Yeah, they're running away from him.
Let's go back a little bit, folks. Check it out. Look, here they are. Look, these two guys are running. And this player's running after him. But the best teammate, folks, check it out, is this guy. Look at him. He's after him. That's the best teammate. The
Now, is this
voiceover says
college? Is
something
this
is
minor leagues?
happening
What is
up
it?
on the yes, minor league. Sorry, big dog. Okay, there. Security's there. So I guess this is in Frederick. This is a big guy. And he
Yeah.
ran into the stands to get those two guys. But like I said, that other player that was trailing him, that's the best teammate because the other guys aren't sure what's going on. And that guy's hauling up there to catch up with his buddy. That is your, what do they say? Your die and true wingman, whatever.
Your ride or die guy.
Ride or die. Yes, big dog. That guy deserves the award, at least on today's program, as your ride and die teammate. It was cool, man, because this guy is just going into the stands, and this I believe that's him that runs after his teammate, and he's like, "Oh, screw it, he's not going alone," and he's a sprinter. So I'm glad security broke it up. I don't know what else happened because the guy comes back on the field. But Speedy, go ahead with the rest of the story there.
Well, this happened between the Long Island Duck and the Spree City Ghost Town of the Atlantic League of Professional Baseball. That's what they call themselves. So, during the top of the excuse me, let me try that again. During the top of the 10th inning, the Ghost Town completed a double play to get out of a bases-loaded jam situation. Immediately after the recording of the third inning, former Major League Baseball catcher Randy Reed suddenly ran into the crowd to confront a fan. And, he wanted to give the fan a piece of his mind. Thankfully, members of the Ghost Town team tracked him down and prevented him from doing something he might regret. It's unclear exactly what the fan said that made Reed so angry in extra innings. However, some people claim that disrespectful comments about his family were possibly made. So, yeah.
Okay, I do want to say this very quickly, and Big Dog and I have talked about this in the past. Speedy, I don't think you were in. I think this was just Big Dog and I. There are rules about this. For the most part, you can say whatever you want, but there are lines. And when a fan says something like maybe, I'm not saying they did, but we know that if you threaten a player, that's an automatic ejection. Obviously, it doesn't matter. The team can say, you're gone. They can say, you can never come back in here because it's a public business. It's like, you get out. But I know Big Dog and I had a conversation about this years ago that there is a limit to what you can say. And if a player believes that you have crossed that line, he can tell the ump, say, hey, that guy has to go. And the ump has the authority to eject that fan or whatever. Knowing that, and I want to hear the opinion of my esteemed co-host right now, I really think that it was stupid what this player did to go up there. I understand he was defending his family's honor. To get this guy to go up there, obviously some nasty stuff was said. But at that point, this is the way you get the fans back. They paid to get into that game. You say, hey, they got to stop that. So the ump is going to give them a warning, or, and I apologize, going to give them a warning, or if it was as bad as it got this player to go, that fan or fans are gone, and they should be out of the game. Because once you go into the stands, players can get hurt. It's happened. I believe, as far as a team, I would have interviewed the player, and depending on what would have said, I probably would have suspended the player for going into the stands because he should not have done that. I know it's extreme, but once you let the fans know that they can get under your skin, what's going to happen, Big Dog?
Yeah, they'll do it all the time.
Yeah.
we don't know what was leading up to this, though. I mean, it could have been an ongoing thing, like the entire game, because they just said it was
Yeah.
it was a 10th. It was in the 10th inning. They were already in the 10th inning.
Yeah.
And I would assume, which I know I shouldn't do, but as I don't know if you heard Speedy talking about it, but they said he's a former major league player. So he's been to the show. He knows all he's probably knows and heard everything. So for him to wait for the double play to happen, for that inning to be over, and then going after him, the guy had probably been going on for a while. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, we've been close enough and we've seen it. If you're on first base and you're within earshot that you can hear these guys, you're going to turn around and tell them back. Say, all right, make fun of me all you want, but keep my mom out of it or keep my kids out of it. Something like that. Keep it up and you'll find out. So at that point, you're not going to go to the ump and say, "Oh, he's making fun of my family. Kick him out." No, that's when the person's self-esteem and manhood kicks in and says, "I'm not going to have them take care of it. I'm going to take care of it because I've already warned him to keep my family, keep my mom, keep whatever it is that he's doing, keep them out of it. Make fun of me all you want. That's what I'm here for. That's what you get paid to do. You don't get paid to make fun of my family, my mom, whatever it was that he was doing." I'm pretty sure he was warned. The fan was like, "Oh, fuck you. You can't do anything about it, blah, 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 blah." Oh, yeah? Okay. Then why the hell did you run away?
Yeah.
So I understand what you're saying. That's, you can tell the ump, but at the same time, when they're making fun of your family, or they're questioning your heritage or whatever, your personal pride takes over, and you're not going to go crying to the ref or the ump. "Oh, he's making fun. He needs to go." Yeah, no. No. I understand what you're saying, and we've seen it in basketball and stuff where they're doing their racial slurs and stuff. That is uncalled for. That's
Yeah,
why.
dude. Yeah,
That's why. At that point, that's when you go to the ref and say, "Hey, this guy needs to go." At that point, okay. But when they're personally making, taking personal digs at you, at your family, your mom, or whatever, and you turn, like I said, I don't know. I'm just conjecture on my part. I'm just assuming that this was an ongoing thing. I'm pretty sure it wasn't just in the 10th inning the guy said something and the player went off. I'm pretty sure it was ongoing the entire game. So all that builds up, and I warned you. Keep it up. See what happens. The guy kept it up, and he saw what happened, and he ran like a little 12-year-old schoolgirl.
Yeah.
Speedy.
There are lines in sports where you just can't cross at all. Especially like Big Dog said. We don't know exactly what this person said to this guy. He was probably like, "Oh, you should go back to Major League Baseball. And why are you here in the first place? Get out of
He's
here."
probably saying, "Yeah, no, that's not an insult." If you're
No.
a former player, former major league player, like if the scorekeeper played the major leagues and he's in the minors right now, and I go, "Oh, you should go back to the majors," I'm going to take that as an insult? No. It's like, "Hey, tell your wife to quit fucking the rest of the team." That's an insult.
Right.
Not go back to the majors. That's nothing. Come on, Speedy.
I know, but I mean, we've seen this happen many, many times where people say stuff, and then people are like, "Well, why did they get in trouble? How come they didn't get in trouble? They should have gotten in trouble first." And the ref and the umpires are like, "Well, we're the ones who saw it first," and it's kind of like the same thing in wrestling, like me and Big Dog talk about, right? Whatever the referee or umpire doesn't see doesn't count because they didn't actually see it. Well, I can't really do anything to him because he didn't do anything first. It was this guy that started it. So it's kind of like a he said, she said thing. But at the same time, you can't say anything like that, whether it was racist or, sexual or anything. And so he was like, "What? All right, that's it." And there he goes. And And security's like, all right, just calm down. It's okay. We'll take care of it.
I get what you're saying, but I don't think it was just one comment. That's the point I was trying to make.
Sure it went on the entire game.
Well, I know, but but in the scenario you just said, oh, well, he probably just told him, whatever he told him, and he turned, okay, what? No, and then he went after him. So you're just saying it was one comment. I'm saying it was an ongoing thing. Because, like I said, the guy's was a major leaguer, so he's heard it all throughout being in the minors, making it to the majors, being, having the fans in the major leagues make fun of him, and now he's back in the minors. I mean, so he's heard it all. So I'm pretty sure it wasn't just one comment.
Right, yeah.
Well, it does say, and the only thing that we have in this is it's unclear what was said by the fans that made Reed this angry in extra innings. However, some people claim disrespectful comments about his family were made. So that's what we have. A lot of it is conjecture, but we see what we see. And you heard 3 views right here on this, which pretty much say, just keep your mouth shut, people. That's what it is. Look, you pay your money. You can rip the players and you can go for it, but there are lines. And whatever it was, the player went up. He wasn't hurt. Hopefully the fans were not, because they lucked out. Because if he chased after him, he wasn't going to throw his glove at him. So, who knows what would have happened there? He's a big kid too. So shouldn't do it. Fans
Did you recognize his name, Scorekeeper?
Not really. No.
Okay.
Not even by first name, because it's a rather unique name, Rowdy Reed. I did not. But just because I didn't doesn't mean. He had a chance to play in the show. Good for him. And, fans can be ruthless when you've been up there and then you're back in the minors. If you're not on a injury assignment or anything like that, they can be ruthless. I've gotten on them in the minor leagues, but Big Dog and I were in the first row in the game in July. And folks, you can hear the first baseman talking to the runner and the coach at first base. Okay. If you whisper something to the fans, the players hear it. So the only thing I want to add to this little conversation is directed to the audience. You can hear everything. If they're talking crap, it's obvious where it came from. Because when that guy turns to run, those 2 kids ran, or men, whatever, or cowards, whatever. And that's another thing. They were doing this, and when the player did the beeline towards them, what did they do? They ran like the cowards that they are, that they just talk and talk and talk. So that's the funnier thing. I just love the fact that when that guy made the beeline after him, you had the one teammate going right after him. Like I said, that's my favorite player on that team. Wasn't certain, because you can see he's in the quick image, he's like standing there and he sees the guy going for these. Screw it, I'm going. And he sprinted up those steps too. It was cool. So it is what it is. And we'll see. So Big Dog, do you have a story that you would like to get to, maybe sticking with baseball or basketball? What story would you like to get to?
We can stay with baseball, and I'd like to get your opinions on the fire sale that happened in New York for the trade deadline, because they pretty much dumped about $200 million of salary.
I'm sorry, Big Dog. How much money did they dump in that dumpster fire? Which, if Big Dog will enlighten us, they actually didn't dump the salary. They kept most of it, and
they kept a lot of it. Yes.
Bobby Bonilla all over again. The Mets don't learn. It's not exactly the same, but you never know. Big Dog.
Speaking, just real quick, now that you mentioned Bonilla, so a quick segue. I did not know, as we all know, there's Bobby Bonilla Day, July 1st or 2nd, whenever it is. I did not know. Bonilla also has, from another team, the same type of deal, but it's not as much.
Yeah.
I think he gets like $200,000 or $300,000 a year for the next 10 years or something like that. I forgot what team it's with, but it's the same type of a deal. So he not only does he get the $1.2 million from the Mets, he also gets like 400,000. I don't remember the other team, but I did read that he has that same type of deal with another team he was with. So
Yes. Yes.
I didn't know
Actually,
that.
I did because Keith Olbermann, the
Hmm.
penultimate Yankee fan, loves to rip the Mets, and he always celebrates Bobby Bonilla Day. He's done it
Yeah.
forever, and I'm actually watching Keith Olbermann on YouTube. He's back to doing videos.
Oh,
They're
okay.
more of they're more of a political stance, but he is back on YouTube doing his countdown
Good for him.
program.
Good
Yeah,
for him.
he is one of the smartest people out there. I mean, he is cutting, biting humor, and he had a story on sports yesterday. But all right, be that as it may, Big Dog, did you want to talk about some of the other things? The only reason why I knew about the Bobby Bonilla thing is because you remind us on July 1st, which is awesome. But Keith Olbermann did the story about not just the Mets. And I was like, wow, that's kind of cool. So every time Big Dog would remind us on July 1st, I know the story, which is so awesome because it's the Mets.
So they got rid of Justin Verlander, who was traded back to
Aw,
the
Big Dog, please. It's not
Justin.
Miami, it's Miami. He is Justin. Isn't
Oh,
he
Justin
Justin?
Upton.
Yes,
Yeah,
bingo. We're out of practice.
but he went from the Mets back to the Astros, so they got him back. Um, and I forgot the other pitcher.
Scherzer.
Scherzer. That's right. Scherzer went from the Mets to the Rangers. So and they kept almost half the salary that has to be paid out. I forgot the dollar amounts, but the Mets are paying a significant amount of the salaries that were traded away, and they're keeping a portion of that. And also, on a little side note, is a couple of years ago, after the 2020 season, when the Dodgers won the World Championship, finally, Kiki Hernandez, of course, signed a free agent contract with the Boston Red Sox, and did okay. Didn't quite capture the zeal and exuberance that he had with the Dodgers.
Jeez. Yeah.
And before the trade deadline, Kike was traded back to the Dodgers, or traded to the Dodgers. So he came back home, and in the interview about two games in, he said he had forgotten the joy of playing baseball, and the Dodgers have brought that back now. And now there's that little wiggly dance that they're doing because of him. The new the new phenom thing, that when you have a great play, everybody does something. So Kiki's happy to be back with the Dodgers. Hopefully his second stint goes as well as his first stint did. But back to the Mets. The Mets are having a bad season. That's being generous. That is being sorry, Tanya, but that's just being I was being generous. And I guess the owners, who are the owners again? Is it the Wilbons or
It's
no
Cohen.
Cohen? There we go. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Um,
Mr. Super Billionaire.
yeah. So Mr. Cohen said, "Okay, I'm bleeding a little too much now. It's not fun anymore. So you know what? Let's fire sale, everybody. Let's rebuild once again." So the Mets are going to stay where they're at, which is near the bottom of the barrel. And I was shocked that I guess I saw it kind of coming, but at the same time I was shocked when it happened because I mean they dumped some big name players. I mean Verlander, proven winner,
Scherzer.
world champion, the whole 9 yards. Scherzer, one of the best pitchers in the business, and it was pretty much like, okay, they put the call out there, they threw the email out to all the other teams and said, no one is off the table. Who do you want and how much do you want them for? Was pretty much the gist of what happened before the trade deadline. Were you shocked? Were you shocked at the way it was happening and the players that were just given away?
Speedy?
No, I figured something like that would happen.
I'm not going to say I told you so, but ladies and gentlemen, I told you all season. Seriously, my co-host will remember. What did I say about Cohen when he spent all that money? I said, "Yeah, billionaire owners have to learn how to win first." Remember?
Mhm.
Steinbrenner had to learn how to win, and Cohen, guys, money doesn't always buy. Look, I give it to the Dodgers. They were damn good for years prior to them finally winning. It took the Dodgers a while to learn how to win. Spending the money did nothing. It made them almost a joke because they were winning. And I said, man, it's a great time to be a Dodger fan. Management is spending doesn't mean that they were winning. And there was always a question. We don't have to litigate everything that we said up until the Dodgers finally winning. But be that as it may, I'm not being gleeful. It's just every idiot that said it was done, it was over, the Mets are winning. Where are those idiots now? Well, they're certainly not on this program. I'll tell you that much. It's they were just idiots. Cohen has brought the Mets a championship.
You know, every time someone says that, I always remember what you say when, you know, oh, the Yankees bought the championship. This was way back when the Yankees were winning were winning championships regularly. And oh, well, they bought the championship. And I loved your answer and have always loved it since then. When you said every team buys the championship, every single team, no matter what the sport is, every single team buys the championship because that's a roster they put together and that's the money that they spend.
It's not the way the reserve clause is over. The reserve clause, very quickly in baseball, is you drafted a player, they were yours for eternity. That was it. And the Yankees, F everyone, were better at it than anyone else. Look at the championships. They did it for decades. They were better at it than anyone. And when it came to free agency, name me one team in basketball, baseball, football, hockey, whatever, that did it all with homegrown talent. They all buy the championship. And that's a conversation Big Dog and I had a while ago. Long time ago. Because they bought the championship. They signed this free agent that helped the team. No, bull. Everyone buys it. So it's okay. Not in the sense that you die, but in the sense that you spend money. So this whole thing of the Yankees buying their championships, no. It's just that they were better at it in the late 90s and early 2000s. And the Mets, I told you so. They're going to have to learn to win. It's better to have the money than not to have the money, right, Oakland? Yeah. Right, Kansas City? It sucks not to have the money. But we're learning that that teams contend that they don't have the money, folks, name me one team that is not owned by a billionaire. And name me a team that doesn't earn less than $75 million in cable money. And name me a team that doesn't partake in revenue sharing. And name me a team that doesn't get money for all of the material that's sold, home sales and stuff. I'm not even talking attendance. Name me a team that does not earn less than $100 million. They don't exist. That's the dirty secret. And when you say these low revenue teams, no one is ever going to compete with the Dodgers and the Yankees and to a lesser extent Boston and the Braves because they're higher revenue streams. The risk is less for them. They can make bigger mistakes. And that's just the way it is. Steinbrenner told Bud Selig, well, I own the Brewers. And he's, well, I didn't buy the Brewers. I mean, how was Steinbrenner's great line? You're the one that bought the Brewers.
You bought them, not me.
Yeah, I bought the Yankees. So, wham. But that was one of the. I appreciate that, Big Dog. That the credit that you gave me in that one little answer. Steinbrenner's was the best. Well, I didn't buy the Brewers. That was great, man. But in baseball, there's no such thing as a non-competitive team. They all have the money. It's just they want to maintain their standard of living, and that's okay. Ewing Kauffman of the Royals in the 80s and 90s was losing money, and we all knew it. But Ewing Kauffman said, "What are you talking about? I own the Royals. I'm going to get mine on the back end." And you know what he was talking about, right? When I sell this team, I'm going to get it all back and more because I'm investing in this team, making them competitive, and I'm going to earn it that way. Those days are over. The days of $12 field box seats when you could sit behind the dugout for $12, which was what, 15 years ago, Big Dog? When we could buy those seats at Dodger Stadium.
Pretty much.
The economics have changed, and so be it. They've changed, whatever. But you name me a team in baseball that earns less than $100 million just on those revenue streams alone. There are none. So for them to cry foul, get out of here. So Cohen decided to spend a great deal of money, and he has to learn how to win. Yeah. Look at the Padres. A small revenue team has spent ungodly sums of money for a low revenue team. Where'd the money come from? Oh, that's right. So, you know what? That ends the entire argument. So,
yeah, and with that too, I would clap for everything you just said, but I can't clap today. It's a whole story. So never mind.
Okay.
So just never mind it, okay?
Oh my goodness, Speedy, what happened?
I got sunburned real bad on Saturday in San Francisco with my church. And so on Sunday, check this out. We'll get back to sports in a little bit, but check this out. On Sunday, this hand right here completely blistered as I was eating lunch.
Oh
so I had to go to urgent care.
It actually kind of does look like you have blisters on your hand. Dude,
yeah.
It's very red. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Speedy. I was kind of messing with you right now when I was doing that.
I know.
I'm sorry.
That's why I said I would clap because I agree with everything you said, but...
I need to clarify this. And ladies and gentlemen, everyone in the audience, did you clap on the Tijuana line too?
No.
Oh, okay. So...
As long as he says he doesn't have the clap, then he's okay.
Yeah. And if you don't know, check out A League of Their Own. That was funny with Tom Hanks. Avoid the clap, Jimmy Dugan. My God, it's funny. When you look it up, you're like, wow. Got that in the movie. It's good advice. Jesus. That was funny.
And I know these two have a clap on, clap off light button if they still make those. Remember those commercials?
I remember those commercials.
They still do.
Are you saying that if I do this, the lights are going to go off?
Pretty much. No, didn't happen.
Sounds familiar.
I guess you guys don't have them.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Okay, what was that?
I was about to say that. Doesn't that sound familiar, Scorekeeper?
It damn does, yeah. What was that, Speedy? I don't have that.
No. You don't, and neither does Big Dog.
But I will admit that when some things do go on, as opposed to going, I guess I have access to something like that now. So anyway.
Oh, will it be a regular thing? You could answer that. That's a simple yes or no question.
My life has changed irrevocably. It has changed irrevocably.
Good.
Yeah. So
I'm happy for you.
I don't know what's going to be happening moving forward. Let me tell you though, my spine is effing killing me.
Of course.
So anyway, it wasn't broken or anything.
My hand is killing me, but it's fine. But I also sent you Is he crying or is he laughing?
He's giggling like a little schoolgirl, and I'll tell him that as soon as he gets back on. You know, you just giggled like a little schoolgirl, right? Like a 12-year-old schoolgirl going to a Taylor Swift concert.
Oh, I pissed off my classmate yesterday. We went to breakfast, and he was trying to tell the story because he was talking about doing Uber, and he didn't want to go to Taylor Swift concert. His life's gonna be miserable because of Taylor Swift this, Taylor Swift that, and he kept talking about her, and I'm like, oh crap, are we gonna have to get you a Taylor Swift? You know, the friendship wristing. And he snapped and he walked away. Says, "Oh, you seem to think I don't know anything." No, I'm making fun of the fact that you have this obsession with Taylor Swift.
You should have called him a Swiftie.
I think I did. The people that were behind us waiting for breakfast. Oh my god! I could see them on the corner of my eye dying laughing. Because he threw a tantrum. I'm like, I ain't getting one of those friendship bracelets. But I told my buddy George, I said, George, we're gonna have to get him one of those. And he went to sulk, and then he got further mad, and he walked away. Oh my god, it was hilarious. Oh my god.
I will say, whoever is running her marketing department, they're geniuses. I mean, they are making so much. Those who don't know, who are listening, of course, Taylor Swift is here in SoCal. She's at SoFi Thursday and yesterday were her first two concerts. She's got one today, and then she takes Sunday off, and I think altogether it's 6 concerts. They're looking at 450,000 people to enter SoFi to listen to her concert in those 6 nights, or no, in those 5 nights. Whatever.
How many?
I think it's 5 nights. And they're looking at around 450,000 people in totality. That's not counting the merch that they're selling. They started selling merch on Wednesday, the day before her concert started, for the people that wanted to get a jump on the merch or didn't have tickets but wanted merch. People were lining up starting at midnight that Wednesday morning. So people were lining up. And my understanding was the line was pretty much wrapped around SoFi Stadium the entire day. And that was just to buy merch. Nothing else, just merch. So,
yeah, well, she was here on Wednesday at Levi Stadium.
Yep.
And she did the same thing the Giants did, which was go past curfew, and then the pyrotechnics went off, and then her attorneys were like, oh, no. She's not paying for that. The pyrotechnic company is paying for that. And then people that were outside of Levi Stadium were told, oh, you've got to leave. You're not actually inside the venue. So all the security guards were like, get out, get in your car and leave. But I want to hear the concert. I'm not actually inside for the concert. And they were like, you got to leave or you're going to get arrested. I'm like, what?
They were actually going to trespass them? Wow.
See, now that's BS by Levi Stadium. That they handled that completely wrong.
Yeah, they're I mean, look, Taylor
if you want to be in the parking lot of Levi Stadium, okay, I'll charge you to park there. You can listen to the concert outside the stadium, but you're going to pay for parking, whatever ungodly amount it's going to be. But if you're even outside of that and you're just in the surrounding area of Levi Stadium, I don't know if they could kick you out. I mean, if they were in the parking lot and they're just like tailgating in essence, I don't see a problem if they pay for parking. It's their choice. You can't force them to leave. The venue's still going on. If the venue's still going on, that means people are still in there, and you can't tell them, you can't kick them out just because.
Well, and then I thought about this too.
That's NorCal. They don't give a shit. NorCal.
Yeah, and I thought about this too. What if they went, okay, well, that car needs to be towed, and that car needs to be towed, and that one too, but they actually belong to people that are inside the stadium. I know I would be pissed if my car got towed.
Well, as long as they're not violating any parking restrictions, they really can't do anything. There's some details that we're missing on this story. If security told people to leave, I don't think they could tell them to leave in the parking lot. I mean, seriously, because they purchased a parking. I mean, what's the difference between them choosing to go in and not go in? You could stay in the parking lot if you want. So I think there's a little bit more to this. But the thing about going beyond the stated hour, yeah, that is a big deal because after a certain hour in parts of San Jose, it's like you can't make noise after a certain hour. There's a noise ordinance.
See
Wow.
that, and that also doesn't make sense on a major concert. Why would there be, a time limit? You have literally millions, possibly, I mean, definitely tens of millions of dollars coming in for that concert series, and you're gonna say, "Oh, you have to be done by 10:30." Doesn't make sense.
Well, yeah,
Or
because
11,
I get that,
whatever.
and not to be argumentative, we don't have all the facts here. I do know that there's a noise ordinance in San Jose, and you have a revenue generating facility. Different rules apply to them because they get their permits or whatever. So
Yeah.
we're missing something from this story. To do what they do, you have to get a permit for a pyrotechnics display. So you have to follow the rules of the permit. So it's interesting that they're going to get fined. Taylor Swift says she's not. Dude, at this point, if it was related to your concert, eh, eh, I don't know.
So what was
So,
the deal with the pyrotechnics? That they went off after curfew, or that they went off period? What was why is the problem with their? I see. Okay, I can see the noise ordinance. You can't play past 11 o'clock or whatever. But the pyrotechnics, what's the deal with that?
I guess the pyrotechnics went off like at 10:05 or something like that, and people were upset. And I mean, my first time at Levi's Stadium for WrestleMania a few years ago, I was like, why did they build a stadium so close to these old houses? Why couldn't they? There's another side of, the Santa Cruz boardwalk that they could have built off of, but they want to build right where these homes are. I'm like, well, they're gonna get complaints and stuff in the future, and look what happened. Oh, you guys are making too much noise. Yeah, I can't sleep over here.
and
Well,
granted,
then
it could be
move.
one. I'm sorry.
Then move.
It could be one person that's making the actual complaint, but
Probably.
again, I would be interested in finding out that information, which is code for. I ain't gonna look up. I'm not gonna look into it.
Yeah.
There's stuff that we're missing here, and if they're blaming each other, it's just I really find it hard to believe that they're being fined because of the event, because the event was allowed to go forward. Now, I don't pretend to know I look. I've been at an Anaheim game when they had Big Bang Friday, which is a well, it used to be on a Friday night, which was their firework thing, and they did have a game end at 1 in the morning, and the firework display did go off, but that was a Friday night. That's different. So I they didn't have fireworks during the week. I never went to a 4th of July game, so I don't know. This was on a Wednesday. I get it, but
Well, don't forget though is right on the other side of the freeway you have Disneyland that has fireworks every night. So I'm
yeah,
pretty sure that it encompasses the same rules probably.
probably because Disney does put in for their permit. They can't just arbitrarily do it, and there are rules in our society. But Disney does it because they can and they follow the rules. But we know at a certain time for Disney. For baseball, it's different. But again, it's on a Friday, and we're not. I'm not trying to be argumentative with anyone right here, folks. It's just I think for this story in San Jose, I find it interesting that it was on a Wednesday night, and now someone's getting fined. Well, wow, there's more to it right there. So, $100,000.
No,
That's
I
a
don't think it'd be that
huge
much.
fine.
I
That's
don't
a
think it'd be that
huge
much.
fine. Yeah, that's an absolutely unreal huge fine.
Where
Now,
where
on
did
a
you
side note, yeah,
where'd you get the 100,000 from?
Speedy.
No one's mentioned a fine amount, just that they were being fined.
Okay. Then I just Scorekeeper crazy made it up. So
Maybe because you were hearing me when I was saying they're bringing in hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Probably. That's probably where he got it from. And
okay, damn it, once again, Scorekeeper crazy. Do I have to make that clear again?
No, not crazy, just lucky.
Crazy.
anyway, we digress here.
Oh, anyways. Oh, now it's anyways. Yeah, we definitely digress. Folks, I didn't do it a little while ago, but it is now 7:36 a.m. You are listening to Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. That is the indelible Speedy Gonzalez down there. Over right on this side. I don't know if it's my left or my right. Don't know. That is the indelible Big Dog. Yours truly is the Scorekeeper. And thank you, everyone. Roz, Jason, Tony, and Gridiron Girl. Thank you for being on with us this morning. And we'd love to hear some of your more comments. We love to hear and read more of your comments. Oh, Beetlejuice. Oh, there it is. Oh! I mean,
what's up, Tony?
Funny, dude?
What's up?
I had just mentioned you, and then wow, I should say Tony.
Well, you're doing the
Talking about-
introductions.
Talking about
very
the
good.
man, the myth, the legend. Here we
Oh,
go.
yeah. Here to crash. Oh!
Here to crash.
That is awesome. The party. Tony, thank you. Dude, that was incredible. That was indelible timing. Good morning, Tony. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. How you guys doing?
Doing very well.
So
Hey,
good to see
Scorekeeper's
Roger.
doing the best.
The funny thing is, Tony is damn intuitive. He knows exactly what we've been stupid about. So, damn, it's been a long time. I can't hide my joy. So anyway,
Scorekeeper needs some vitamin C and some vitamin E and a couple other things.
all right, let it go. Now we're being jerks about it.
Yeah, but he can't anymore. So
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know. Okay, aside, Speedy. So seriously, could you show us your hand, buddy? You really are injured, man. Dude, yeah. You can see the
complete
blister right
sunburn
there.
on the back.
I'm sorry, buddy, that happened. But you went on Sunday out. You were in San Francisco, right?
Saturday. That's where
On
we were
Saturday.
at.
I'm sorry. See, Scorekeeper crazy. He make things up. See, Big Dog.
Mhm.
I mean, what the hell, Speedy? What were you doing at the Embarcadero Pier 39?
Oh, our church was out there, doing stuff, and I was playing drums, and like I should have brought some extra sunscreen, but
Did
I didn't
you
know where
have
mine was.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I did.
That's cool. I've been seeing some videos on a way crazy tangent that a lot of stuff in the San Francisco area is shut down. Was it when you were there? A lot of stores and things, are they shut down? Because you were there on a Saturday.
No, because we were told by our other friends there, some of these merchants here, and I should have took a picture or video of all the merchants around Pier 39. Some of them are there with permits, and some are there without permit, illegally.
Ooh. So there is a lot of truth to what's going down there in San Francisco. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But be that as it may, Tony from Detroit and the city of brotherly shove or love, as a former friend of this program would say regularly. Are there noise ordinances in Detroit and or Philadelphia on weeknight events?
not that I know of.
Okay.
I know, like in 4th of July, there's a date, like say July 1st to July 10th, you can light off fireworks type of thing. But after that, after like 10 p.m., you can't have any fireworks because people light them off here for months. So they're just firework crazy. So there's like a starting and ending time dates that you could do it. And I think the time, it's like midnight during those times you could do it. But other than that, where I was a police officer at, I worked in a rural area, and there was a noise ordinance. So it was like 10 p.m. during the week and like 11, like on the weekends. It was really early.
Big Dog?
So the fireworks it's kind of like the purge. You have a certain amount.
Yes.
Oh,
Or you can
I
just do
didn't
it
think about that. That's
Yeah.
funny. You know, Big Dog, they don't bother to mention that in Southern California. They don't even waste time, huh? It's just
Well, I
it
mean they do.
starts
They
in
cut
June.
it. What do you mean it starts? It starts in January 1st and ends December 31st.
Yeah, Detroit, they wouldn't
Yeah.
enforce it. They it's on the books. They wouldn't enforce it.
The city of Ontario had quite a few signs up this year, and I'm sure I'll be corrected on this one, but as I was driving around a little bit, I would see these big warning signs: 1,000 times no! Fireworks are illegal in Ontario, and they would say the fine is $1,000. I'm like, ooh, I like that one. 1,000 times no! Fireworks are illegal. That's creative. I mean, no one follows it, but I like that one. I should take a picture of that one and post it because
The thing is, though, you got to catch them though. That was a part.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
people are shooting those fireworks off. The call goes in. By the time the call goes in, and the police come out, those guys are gone, or they've already finished and they're back in their house.
And I'm not being argumentative, the Big Dog. I think he would agree with me on this next statement that the cops, folks, they're going to come and investigate. And if you're not being stupid, they're just like, we got a call. Be cool. I've seen it in my neighborhood a lot where neighbors are doing stuff where they probably shouldn't. The cops are like, dude, just don't be stupid. And I've heard them say, don't be stupid. They're not going to arrest you over fireworks unless you're, firing off the ones the illegal ones, and I guess. But Big Dog, I will not argue with you. The ones that are doing those M80s and M200s and all those, when they fire them off and then the illegal fireworks, by the time the cops get there, those rats are gone. So, yeah. So, all right.
Yeah. Same thing up here. Through all July, there's signs all over Alameda County that say fireworks are illegal across Alameda County, but they still do them.
Yeah. There are very few cities in Southern California now that they're actually legal, but they do exist, and it's just, because a lot of cities do their own programs to keep people safe and sane, I guess. But we are off topic a little bit. We'll finish up some stories. Tony, thank you for joining us. Do you have any particular stories that you would like to get to, young man? And once again, Tony, forgive me a moment. I miss being on air with you, Big Dog. Speedy, I miss being on air with you. Tony! I miss being on air. I'm just kidding. I'm being a jerk. I actually do. It's just, I was going to do that. I was like, oh, crap. I didn't do that to my other goal. So I had to do it first. So I miss everyone. I really do. And even though I'm having a little trouble due to the farmers that's keeping me unbalanced, it's something that we're just getting through. But Tony, thank you for joining.
Hopefully you didn't miss and you weren't unbalanced last night.
Oh, bullshit. I didn't miss, but that's okay. And it was not a one shot either. So Tony, please, any stories you want to get to right now?
Well, this is more up Speedy's alley. There's a big event going on tomorrow, 10 miles up the road from me in Detroit. I'm sure Speedy knows what it is.
Actually, that's today.
Is that today?
SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I hope you don't have tickets for tomorrow, Tony.
I thought it was tomorrow. No,
no, they changed. They've been changing it for whatever reason to Saturdays. Let me make sure though.
Okay.
But yeah, that's, and it hasn't been in Detroit in a while.
And what's kind of ironic is WrestleMania. This next WrestleMania is in Philly, so I'm like, I'm connected to wrestling. Maybe I should start watching it again.
Yeah. Two of my friends, a few minutes ago, they both posted on Facebook. We're at the airport. We're flying there. I'm like, oh, you guys are going to SummerSlam? Yes, we're going to Detroit. I'm like, well, have a safe flight.
Yeah,
that's
so
not
it
the
is
flight
today.
You got to worry about.
Yeah. So it is today. It is today. Let's see. So the capacity is between 65 and 78,000, depending on what it is. Of course, the record attendance was WrestleMania 23 at Ford Field in 2007, where they had a reported 80,103 people there. So I don't think they'll have quite that many this year, but it should be a pretty good attendance.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with that.
Very
I did,
quickly, folks, sorry, Speedy. I do want to remind everyone that for some reason we are having issues with our Facebook page on Sports Talk with the Guys and in DB Media. Balls Deep Media is working. We are on LinkedIn. We're also on YouTube, ND Media, and Sports Talk with the Guys, as well as twitch.tv/NDB Media and X. I said Twitter last time, X. So I just want to remind everyone, thank you if you're joining us. I don't know what's going on with those pages, but we'll see. And quick reminder, at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, Ever New will be debuting its final episode here on the network, and their final episode. So they're calling it quits after almost 2 years on air, and we are thankful that they were on the network with us, and we wish them well on all the other endeavors that they may choose to do in the future. So we thank them for the wonderful contributions that they did to this network, as well as to society at large. So, Chris Smith, wonderful job that you've done, and congratulations on everything else you're going to be doing moving forward. So, just want to get that one in, and we'll continue. Sorry, gentlemen, for that title card interruption.
Scorekeeper, I also sent you something where a young fan made a mistake and quickly realized it. I believe I texted that one to you. I should have sent that one in Messenger. I don't know what I was thinking. It's been a long week.
You were thinking? I only have the double play one, buddy.
Yeah. No, there was one before that. We already talked about that.
Oh, this was the LA Dodgers? Oh, okay. I think I can get that one. Yeah, bear with me a moment. Give me about a minute. Go ahead and start up on that one. I'll see if I can get the video going. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, well, a young fan was, he thought there was an extra play that was going to happen. And as the ball was coming in, it came towards him and he goes like this, and the players are like, "What are you doing? What's going on here?" And he goes, "Oops, sorry." And he was trying to give the ball back to the players. And then the announcers were like, "Well, this kid made an honest mistake. He's trying to make up for it. You can tell how embarrassed he looked there." So
I am having difficulty getting that one over here, and I'm sorry for that. The phone is being... I'm sorry. Oh, because my wireless is on, and it's very difficult for me to get wireless out here in the office because we're all LAN-based, or we're all wire-based now. So let me see if I can get it to move over now. I'm so sorry, folks. Scorekeeper had problem. Scorekeeper crazy.
Scorekeeper satisfied.
Scorekeeper very happy. And if that didn't give it up, I don't know.
So on the play, was it ruled a ground rule double then?
I believe so.
Because it should. I mean, technically, he reached over from the stands and grabbed it. It probably would have hit the top of the railing. So I guess since he grabbed it from the stands, I guess my interpretation would be that it would be a ground rule double. Would that be correct, Scorekeeper?
That's a good interpretation. Yes, it's all up to the ump because they're watching it live and they're watching where the runners are and they make that determination. But yeah, that's very safe to say. They just make it easy. What? What, Gridiron Girl? What?
Face purple, wide eyes?
Yeah, because the emoji does not translate very well from YouTube to Facebook.
I was going to say something was purple, but never mind.
See, I can't look up, man, because damn it hurts. Jeez. Okay, there, the email arrived. So let me see if I can get that image. God, there's so many things I have to click through to see this. This is stupid.
I know.
I hate you.
Well, same thing happened to me. I'm sure it
No,
happens to
I hate
everybody. When we're trying to get to the actual story, and it's like, click this, click this.
No, you don't get it. I hate you.
Exactly.
Thank you, Tony. Tony, I've always said this over the years, buddy. You listen. You always listen to us, dude. You are always on the job, man. And you got it right now. I was being a jerk, Speedy, when you said, no, I hate you because of everything I had to go through. I'm sorry, Speedy. Oh, I'm messing around, but it was an undercurrent.
I know you're messing around, but you and Tony, you're not wrong. I mean, I was just going to say that it's gotten worse. I mean, now we've got to deal with watching YouTube ads, and then while the YouTube video is going, would you like some free Viagra pills or sleep medication or whatever?
Funny that you should say that. Whoa, talk about
Back to purple.
irony. Talk about irony.
Oh my!
All I'm gonna say, and this is directed at Scorekeeper. Oh, he can't hear me. Hold on.
Good. That might be good.
Let's see when he puts it back on. Come on. Put the headphones on. Come on. Scorekeeper, you are lucky. All I'm gonna say is you're lucky that Stud Muffin isn't here with us. Because between Stud Muffin, myself, and Tony, you wouldn't be able to keep a straight face.
Oh, God.
Whoa! I'm able to keep a straight face now.
No, you're not. Yeah, but imagine if Stud Muffin was here with us.
I'm really having trouble getting that image, and I apologize, folks. It's just
I'll bet you were.
okay. That one doesn't play as well, but
No.
that's okay. On what Speedy sent me right now, so
I will be back momentarily. I'll be listening though.
oh, okay. So we have been warned, ladies and gentlemen. So I'll see if I can get it to go through the Facebook page. Then it's just we're having difficulty with Facebook this morning, so I am sorry about that.
Oh, man.
Yes. Could have just sent it at man. No, just kidding. Speedy's like, you guys are being a-holes. Like, yeah, we are. I think it's because it's the Apple News app, Speedy.
Yeah, but
And
don't
that's
worry.
why I'm having lots of problems with it.
Yeah, don't worry. I got the story right here.
Oh, come now. I'm glad you have that story.
A young, eager Dodgers fan saw an opportunity to get a souvenir on Wednesday night's game against the A's, and he took it. The only problem was the ball was still very much in play, as Big Dawg assumed. In the third inning, Dodgers first baseman Freddie Freeman ripped a hit into right field. The ball took a bounce toward the wall, and it was clear Freeman would at least get a double. That's when the young fan reached out and caught the ball with his glove. So everyone froze, and so did he. He's like, why is the camera? Because he looked up, and I guess he saw the Jumbotron and was like, why is the camera on me? What's going on here? Oh, crap. So, because he got excited of the ball coming towards him, and it was just something that wasn't supposed to happen. He wanted to try and give the ball back to one of the players, but this made him a viral sensation overnight. Thankfully, the interference didn't cost the Dodgers anything. The team steamrolled from the A's 10-1, and by this point, they were already up 8-1 by the end of that inning. So,
well, look, the guy, the kid did it.
Look at the youngster. I got it.
Oh, sorry. No.
Do I
Kill the sound.
What do we do?
Yeah, Speedy, I need you to kill the sound. I need you to kill the sound on this, Speedy.
Anybody see that?
Yeah, because we will. The resident clowns will be hit with a YouTube violation for that one. Yeah, we can't play sound on that. Well, someone muted someone, so
Because I was trying to.
yeah. I just need to remind the host that we can only do video for the time being, and they have to be short. If there's sound, we will be penalized. So I just got to remember that. And for the comments in the chat room, we obviously love to read and hear your comments, and we already know what we are. And if you guys want to go ahead and be childish and list comments and state the obvious, yeah, we
The obvious.
yeah, duh. Thank you for playing. Talk about being the most ignorant person in the room. I mean, we know what we are. I know what you are, but what am I? I mean, we know what we are. So, clown comment. Dude, takes one to know one. Glad you're here in the morning though, but don't have time for your comments. So it's okay. We'll move on. And you won't be commenting anymore. So have a nice day. So, yeah. I got real angry, Tony. I blocked
you did.
him. I did. Did you notice?
Yes.
It shattered me.
Mm-hmm.
It left
I
me.
can see the whole expression on your face.
Yeah, it left me broken. I just want to know if it's Ronald McDonald or Bozo or Krusty. Just curious. Which clown I would be. I don't know.
It's probably Krusty.
Cookie.
Oh, screw. Oh, thank you. Krusty, huh? All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. It's all good. So look, the kid did go ahead and interrupt. Was he kicked out of the game?
I don't believe so.
Yeah. Look, as it says in the article, in the third inning, Dodgers first baseman Freddie Freeman ripped a hit into right field. The ball took a big bounce toward the wall, and it was clear Freeman would at least get a double. Then the young fan reached out and caught the ball with his glove. Look, it's where the runner is when the interference takes place. And if he was already halfway to second in the umpire's judgment, he would probably give him second base. Wouldn't give him third or anything like that. It's just where the runner is when the foul takes place. The fan, as well as others around him, instantly froze. The excitement of a ball coming near the section was interrupted by the sudden realization that something just happened and wasn't supposed to happen. As soon as the kid caught the ball, his eyes darted around as if he was looking for a player to give the ball to. The awkward expression on his face made him a viral sensation overnight. Thankfully, the interference wasn't costly for the Dodgers, and the team steamrolled the A's 10-1. So they were already up 8-1 by the end of the inning. It was a vastly different outcome from the 2003 NLCS between the Chicago Cubs and the Florida Marlins. Cubs fan Steve Bartman's interference led to the team blowing a 3-2 series lead and getting eliminated from the playoffs. Now, I wanted to read that article through because at the very end, that is pejorative, it is false, it is inflammatory, and it is the very height of ignorance in this article. It was a vastly different outcome from the 2003 NLCS between the Chicago Cubs and Florida Marlins. Cubs fan Steve Bartman's interference led to the team blowing a 3-2 series lead. Really? The shortstop that committed the error, that was interference by Bartman. Them not being able to get another out in the inning was because of Bartman's fault. That is the very height of ignorance. This is ignorant yellow journalism at its finest. Who wrote this article?
Good question.
Ahmad Austin. I wonder if he was even old enough to even be there. No, seriously. Did Bartman lead to the Cubs losing? Big Dog? Speedy? Tony?
I don't believe so.
No, didn't. You had 27 outs. They eventually got them. They had the lead. I understand when things happen like that, but the game didn't end. And the Cubs blew it. And for them to blame Bartman, it's yeah. That was one of the greatest crimes in baseball history. The man didn't deserve it. It's questionable. he does lean to catch it like every other fan, and it doesn't matter whether Alou. It looks like Alou would have made the play. He's made greater plays, but you never know. You never know, and it looks like there's interference. It was a bad call by the ump, but the thing is that if you go into the fans, the rules are you have to come out with the ball. So it's just, it's just the way it is. So that was quick. Yeah. Thanks for sharing. That's okay. He's okay.
What the hell happened? I was gone for a couple of minutes. Someone came on and got banned and shit.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Well, Big Dog, I don't know if you're the and I use this term loosely. I don't know if you're the biggest clown of all of us, but we were 4 clowns sitting in our RVs. None of us are in our RVs because we're not of such high caliber. So
okay.
yeah, and it was a waste of time. One clown calling another a clown. It's like, patty cake, pal. Get the hell out of here. It's like, don't have time for it. So he's okay.
So going back to the kid real quick, because they said the ball bounced off the back wall, but it came towards him. So
No, that's not what happened. It was I believe it was going towards right field.
Mhm.
So it was a fair ball that bounced and it was heading towards the wall, and the kid reached over the wall. It looked like it was going to hit the top of the railing or the top of the wall. It's a short wall. It's only like maybe 5 feet high or less. So the kid reached over into foul territory and snagged the ball just under the railing. And then he was happy, and then he realized what he did. And that's when he was trying to hand the ball back to the player, but by that point, it's already done. So I assume Freeman only got a single out of it, I guess.
Yeah, the revisionist historian does not mention whether he got a single or not. So, and I'm unable to find it just on regular YouTube. So, and I'm using the same article, a title, and it's not there. Are you guys hearing me in echo?
yeah.
Yes,
I'm not.
somewhat.
Please continue. I'm going to reset.
Okay. So what do you guys think about the whole half the team from Pac-12 are leaving?
I think the writing's been on the wall for the last couple of years, where there's been defections, throughout the last couple of years, and unfortunately, it's not the powerhouse that it once was, back in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s. And I think the writing was just on the wall.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think so.
Is there still an echo?
No, I don't think so. We'll find out if you.
Is there
start
still an
talking.
echo? No, right? It's gone.
No. Okay.
Yeah, it's gone.
All right. Yeah, I just can't find that one for that kid because you type in the exact same thing and you get images over the last 15 years of kids reaching over, and that's crazy. I use the exact same one.
Try ESPN.
Probably. If you look up just last night's highlights, it'll be in there. That'd be easier, probably.
Yeah, because I stayed up late watching our local news about it. So they're like, well, Stanford is leaving, Arizona's leaving. So all these teams are mostly just like Pac-12. No, we're out. We're leaving.
Oh, yes. That's another article that I believe Almighty posted in the chat, which we can get to, I suppose. Is the Pac-12 over? Yeah, I think they're done, right? They've
Pretty
now
much.
ceased to exist with the news that came out yesterday.
I guess I'll keep my Stanford shirt as a souvenir then. I've only been to that stadium one time, though.
How was it?
It was fun. And some girls were even trying to ask me if I knew where such and such campus was. I'm like, well, if you go, no, actually, I can't say that. And they were like, why not?
That was code, Speedy. That was code. They were asking you for something else.
Uh-huh. I was like, well, I'm not actually a student here. I'm just a fan with my friends. So I would love to help you find this building, but I don't know.
He still doesn't get it.
No.
So
Oh,
sweet.
really?
So
Better
sweet.
state the obvious. That's all right. You know, Speedy is a good man, and he really is a good man. So,
Unlike us.
yeah, no doubt about that. No
Unlike
doubt
us.
about that.
Unlike us deviants over here.
I was a deviant. No doubt about that. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Deviants, here on Saturday morning. It is 8:06 a.m. All kidding aside. Good morning, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. We're here on the NDB Media Network. It is 8:07 a.m. Pacific time, otherwise known as 11:07 a.m. Eastern time. Thank you for everyone joining us in the chat room. Jason, Sonia, of course, Roz, who was there earlier, and everyone else. Ooh, I lost quite a few of the comments because I reset the screen. So, hey, sorry, lost some of them. So, it is what it is. Ooh, got to do this all over again. Oh, I guess if I exit, some of the stuff that I did earlier kind of goes away. Ooh, so I can ban someone, then I come back, then I can unban them by just coming back. Oh.
So you unban them?
I have the ultimate power. Ooh, I'm excited. All right, well, we're not going to show that. Well, no, it's his. Okay, hold on, pal. It's his blister on his hand. It's my back. There's a significant difference there. So we're good. All right, I'm not going to go.
I guess you should just lay on your back then.
I think it was broken, but that's okay.
Sometimes it's worth it.
Found that funny, Speedy, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right. Tony, do you have any other stories you want to get to? Because I think Speedy does as well. So it's all good. Anything else you want to get to, Tony?
No, I'll let Speedy go.
Okay, Speedy, do you have something else you want to get to, and then we'll go on over to Big Dog?
Well, I'm sure everybody knows what happened on Thursday. Thursday started preseason. So,
the Hall of Fame game?
No, NFL preseason.
Yeah, the Hall of Fame game. That's what it's called. The first game of the preseason is the Hall of Fame game.
I did not know that. So, thanks for that information.
Yep. My baby
well, we
shit
hope
Browns,
your life is altered. Sorry, Big Dog. Because now
my baby shit Browns beat the Jets. Or actually, Almighty's baby shit Browns beat the Jets.
Did Aaron Rodgers play or no?
You know what? I didn't actually look at the stats, but let me look that up. If he did, I mean, I'm pretty sure all the starters only maybe, if they're lucky, played that first quarter.
Right.
And by the way, while he's looking that up, I keep getting information on my phone that several quarterbacks now have new girlfriends or whatever. So.
Oh, really? What a shock.
Lots of people that we know have new girlfriends.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Zach Wilson played, he only threw 5 times on the Browns, it's on the Jets. No, Rodgers did not play at all.
Yeah, I did. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. Talking about something else. Oh, sorry. I have to go get a cup of coffee. Come on, Tony. Come on, man. I'll be right back, folks. I actually need a caffeine.
Scorekeeper, before you go.
You go.
I was going to ask him if he was penalized for holding. I'll ask him when he gets back. So as Speedy said, football is now back. Preseason starts August 9th. You have 2 games on Thursday, or excuse me, August 10th. I take it back. I'm sorry. On Thursday, there are 2 games. It's the Texans and the Patriots, and the Vikings and Seahawks, both on the NFL Network. Then on Friday, it's the Packers versus the Bengals, Falcons at Dolphins, Steelers at Bucks, Giants at Lions, Commanders at Browns, and Broncos at Cardinals. And then on Saturday, wow, that's a full week. On Saturday, it's Colts at Bills, Titans at Bears, Jets at Panthers, Jaguars at Cowboys, Eagles at Ravens, Chargers at Rams. And on Sunday, it's the Niners at the Raiders and the Chiefs and the Saints. So football Thursday through Sunday. And we'll see if that's going to be a regular thing or not, or it's just for preseason. It's interesting to see. Let's see. No, starting regular season, it's just Thursday and Sunday. And the regular season kicks off September 7th with the Lions at the Chiefs. You excited for this year's season, Tony?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go to at least 6 home games.
All right. Yeah. Wow. That's almost
Really
the whole. That's almost the whole season there. Good
Yeah,
for
I'm
you.
gonna go see every division opponent. I'm gonna see the Giants on Christmas Day.
There you go.
I'm gonna see them play the Cowturds, see them play Washington, see them play the Bills, see them play the 49ers. And I'm missing a game.
The Niners one should be a good game. That should
Yes, looking forward to
be
that one.
good. So, are you in those executive suites?
No, no. I try to get as close to the field as I can, though. So
Yeah.
I just buy them right before kickoff, so they go down a little bit.
Oh, okay.
About a half hour before kickoff.
Yeah. Actually, it's funny that you said that. I just saw a short video, a video meme kind of, and then some guy talking about the best time to buy tickets. He said either you buy them right when they go on sale, the exact time they go on sale, so you know you're paying, face value, or just before the event starts.
Yeah.
Because all the prices go back down because people want to get rid of their tickets. They'd rather sell them for either face or just slightly under face, rather than just eat the money.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, and since I only buy one ticket, I usually get a really good seat. So you find
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, where you got people sitting on both sides, you find that one, they really lower it. So you could get real close for like $350.
That's not bad.
No. Nope.
How's
Yeah,
the stadium there?
Tony's going to be like me when I was at Levi Stadium. He's going to turn on Facebook Live. I'm at this stadium now, ladies and gentlemen. Look behind me. Look where I am now. I'll follow him that way.
I'm pretty sure if Tony had the time and the money for it, he'd probably want to visit every single football stadium.
Oh, yeah.
That would be something.
Yes, I really want to. Same with baseball. I want to go to every baseball.
Yeah, Scorekeeper's friend from work. He's now retired. They call him the traveling man. I don't know if you've seen us talking to him before. He's pretty much visited every single baseball stadium, minor league and major league.
Whoa! Wow.
Him and his wife, they have
that's crazy.
Like a Winnebago or something. They just go traveling. That's why we call him the traveling man. We're like a couple of years ago. Probably about maybe 5 or 7 years ago. He was every week. We'd be like, "Where are you at now?" He's like, "Oh, I'm in North Carolina, and I'm gonna go to the AAA team stadium, and now I'm here, now I'm there." We're like, "Hey, that's the way to enjoy retired life."
No kidding. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, him and his wife. So as far as I know, I think he's visited every single major league stadium and a majority of the AAA stadiums, I believe.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn.
I know.
Yeah, I went to Knoxville Blue Jays, see them play, and Jeff Kent was a second baseman. I'm like, man, this kid looks really good. And here he
there you go.
Jeff Kent, it's really cool. I've gone to a few. I went to Lakeland, obviously, to see Detroit.
Mhm.
Port St. Lucie Mets, because my family down in Florida live in Port St. Lucie.
Oh, okay. Where about is that?
It's on the East Coast, and it's like middle,
Oh, okay.
right by West Palm Beach, which is again on the East. That makes no sense.
Yeah.
West Palm Beach is the East. But,
They just want to be different.
yeah, I guess. Yeah, but I'd love to go to every baseball. Man, that'd be sweet.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Roger come around here too to Detroit or something. I want to go to Wrigley bad. I've driven by
yes.
times, so I need to go inside.
I would love to go to Wrigley. I was lucky enough when I was working for Rite Aid. They sent us out to New York, and they were because they were remodeling all of Manhattan at the same time for whatever reason. So they needed help. So they asked for the West Coast teams. So we went out there, and I was able to get into the new Yankee Stadium, but before it opened. So I was only able to kind of like look around and see the old stadium and the new stadium. And I was telling this story to Scorekeepers. I went into their gift shop because the gift shop was open in the new stadium. And I asked them, okay, I'm looking at their stuff. Oh, can I help you? And I'm like, yeah, where do you have the picture of the old stadium next to the new stadium, like from up above, like a sky shot.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh, we don't have one. They go, but that's a good idea. And I'm like, how can you not have old and new, on a picture?
Right.
And they were just like, well, So that's when I think Roger's showed it, but that's when I bought him the Yankee Stadium dirt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he loved that one because
cool.
It was from it's from the old. It was from the old Yankee Stadium, and what made him laugh is because I told him, I go, Roger, everybody stepped on this dirt because this dirt was also transferred from the original Yankee Stadium. I go, so Ruth has stepped on this. Mantles, all the big names have stepped on this dirt. I go, and Barry Bonds has never stepped in it. And he was like, hey, you're right.
Yeah, Camden, Tanya is awesome. It's super cheap to go to a game there, and it's beautiful ballpark. I love Camden.
Really?
Yeah, I used to travel. When I lived in Philly, I'd drive down to Baltimore and go there.
Okay.
I went when I was working down there and caught a game. They're playing the Red Sox, and the Red Sox, there was way more Boston fans there than Baltimore fans. So I was asking the Boston fans sitting by me, I'm like, are you from Boston? They're like, yeah, we took a flight here. They said it's cheaper for them to fly out to Baltimore and go to a game there, then go up the street to Fenway.
Yeah, I can see that. I've been to Camden. Yeah, you're right. It is a beautiful stadium.
I love it.
Rite Aid would have their trade shows in Baltimore. So we would rotate. The merchandising teams would rotate. So like every 3 years, I was able to go to Baltimore. And the one year that I went, they were away, so we didn't actually catch a game, but they let us have dinner in Camden. Well, actually, no, I'm taking it back. It was lunch at Camden, and then the following night we had dinner on the Baltimore Ravens Stadium field. They actually set it up on the field.
That's cool.
And that was cool because they had some football, so we were throwing footballs around on the field.
That's cool.
And then Sheryl Crow gave a concert in the end zone while we were having our dinner.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Dang.
They couldn't give us a 25-cent raise, every 3 years, but they could go out and,
wow,
rent out the baseball, football, and have Sheryl Crow give a concert.
Holy cow. Wow.
Yeah, it was cool. The Baltimore Ravens Stadium, that is a beautiful stadium.
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, I've driven by it a million times. It looks beautiful. I'm waiting for Philly to play there, and I'm going to go see how bad the fans are there.
Scorekeeper, welcome back.
And good morning, Tanya. I made a face right now because I responded to a text, and I was like, thank God I didn't do what I normally do. When I answer text, I speak as I'm typing it. And I was responding to Gridiron Girl. She sent me a text message this morning. So it just dawned on me when I sent it. I looked up, I'm like, oh, she probably sees that I'm sending her a text message. So,
Uh-huh. What did she ask?
Gridiron Girl figured it out.
Oh, she's a smart girl.
Yeah, she is. I just had to clarify the question. So,
Actually,
morning, Tanya.
I had a question for you just as you were taking your headset off. So we were talking about penalties and such in football. I was just wondering if you were assessed a holding penalty or not.
There wasn't a questionable replay on an illegal procedure. Tony, my brother, that one was directed at you. Big Dog, oh my God. Even he's like, go for the kill, Big Dog. Go for it.
It's only illegal in certain states.
That's
Don't
why
forget.
I said it was.
Yeah, but he wasn't down south.
Yeah, okay. What did I say? There was
I'm pretty sure he was down south.
On the
But
replay. That's all I said. It was a questionable call on the replay.
Oh, so there's video of this. Okay.
Oh God.
There's video.
Oh no. The world will the end of the times are here. The zombie apocalypse will be here. And it'll be like,
we were while you were gone, we went on a slight tangent. I just had a quick question for you. I'll kind of aside.
Really?
Traveling man, has he been to every baseball stadium? Major League? Okay,
Yeah.
and a lot of the minor leagues also, right?
I'm sorry.
A lot of the minor leagues also, right?
He's been to quite a few minor leagues, but not close to being. Now, with baseball trimming down, that was a Freudian. With baseball trimming, it's with baseball trimming its roster, I think it would be a lot easier to go to every minor league team because they cut like 50 minor league teams when they did.
Really?
Yeah, there was a lot. Well, look, here in Southern California, they cut the Palmdale Jayhawks, and up north, they cut 2 other minor league teams, and that was just in California. So baseball had rookie ball, they have upper ball, they have single A, lower single, and they have double A, triple A. Dude, it was very, and then they even had the winter, which I think they still have. Forgive me, that's winter ball. But a team to have 6 minor league affiliates was very easy and possible. So I believe they have 3 now, maybe 4. That's it. So they really cut down on quite a bit.
But Traveling Man has been to all major league parks, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
He did it off my idea, and he's, dude, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And he visited all of them. There may be 1 or 2 stadiums now, which in the last few years, which he's either going to get or it has already.
Like Texas, probably.
Right. Yeah. There's like 1 or 2. But I was actually hoping to go out this weekend to get a good drive in because I have not been able to go out in a while. But I'm going to put that one off just because I don't think I'm ready for a long distance drive just yet. Knowing that the medicine really still is screwing with me at different hours, there might be like 2 or 3 hours I'm gonna have to sit by the side of the road, and I don't want to do that. So I don't think I'm ready to go out for a long drive just yet. I know that my buddies, my seminary brothers, we're thinking of doing a weekend drive in the last weekend of August, but I probably won't be driving, so I'm going to benefit off that one. There's going to be 4 of us, and Scorekeeper is the one that's not going to drive. So in other words, you're going to get back home safely. I don't take myself seriously, folks. So who knows? Maybe Tanya will be joining us this morning.
When you jump in. You go from 2 people to having a foursome. That's pretty damn good.
I'm not that much of a deviant, as we implied earlier. It's just
I never implied it.
I said we. I said we.
Well, no, I was just saying it wasn't an implication. It was a fact. It's not an implication.
Is it a fact or truth? I never go by truth. It was a fact. Yeah, you bet it was. Yeah, it was. Here's physical proof. Anyone know a carpenter? It's okay, I'm being stupid now. Tony. All right. There's a lot of wood.
Okay.
Oh, welcome to the show, Sherlock.
I'll just let you guys go on. So.
Speedy. Ole, 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 ole. So, all right.
Is that what you say?
No.
Is that what you say?
No. No, I did not. No.
Do you say "oh myself" or?
I think we're turning him into a wrestling fan now. After that, that's what they say
Okay,
sometimes.
I take back what I just said a minute ago. No, it's all good. Folks, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. That's the illustrious Speedy. That's the inexorable Big Dog over there. And that is the effervescent Tony over there.
Ooh, effervescent! Wow.
I'm the scorekeeper. So, yeah.
So you take you take score.
Big Dog.
Was it
There
was
may
it
be
once,
video proof that I
twice,
have to pay for this later.
3 times,
I
4
have to pay
times?
for it now, but I may have to pay for this later.
You talking in a career, Big Dog, or career stats?
I knew that was going to happen.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. Because I am, for the first time, the genuine butt of the jokes, and I'm all right with it. I'm actually all right with it.
All I was gonna say is, he says he might have to pay for it later. I'm hoping that doesn't mean like penicillin or something.
Okay, dude. All right. Don't. Yeah. No.
Oh, we got to be good now.
No shit. Okay. Hey, good morning, Tanya. How are you?
Good morning. I'm good. How are you?
We are doing
Good morning,
well.
Tanya. How you doing?
Hello.
Hi,
You sound very tired.
Well, she has to deal with the disaster that the Mets did to her this past week.
Oh, wow. Not even a minute in, he's going for the kill already. Wow.
As a matter of fact, I'm not doing it. She knows better. She knows that I'm not that way. You said she was tired. My thing is, yeah, she's got to deal with what the Mets did to her. That's what it was.
Actually, no. I had to deal with. I forgot I'm not allowed to have a political opinion, but I had to deal with the indictment of Trump. But also, I'm kind of recovering from a pretty bad allergic reaction that I had to a bug bite.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm a little out of it. It's fine. I ended up leaving work early on Thursday. I called my boss. I was like, I'm leaving.
Was it like a bee, or was it the stupid coworker that bit?
No, I have no idea what it is.
Oh, sorry about that.
I got bit. I broke out in a horrible. My sister was worried because she was like, Tanya, you're going to go into anaphylactic shock. And I'm like, it's not that serious. But then she started freaking me out. Meanwhile, I'm like, no, it's fine, whatever. I've dealt with this before. But no, this one got pretty bad. So even I was a little worried. I was like, maybe I should go to the emergency room this time.
Did they give you the 3-pill one, or did they give you the shot for the infection?
No, they gave me a steroid cream, a steroid pill pack, and a regular
pill pack. Okay.
And a regular allergy pill.
Okay, good. Then that means it was serious, but it wasn't that. I mean, no, it's serious, but Tanya, I'm glad. I'm glad that's all it was. And are you feeling better over it now?
Yeah, more or less. I mean, I'm still a little itchy and uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, it wouldn't have been terrible if I became, a member, the last remaining member of the Haunted Mansion Ghosts. But my sister wasn't having it, and she was gonna yell at me, come down to my job, call my parents, and be like, "No, you're going." And I'm like, "All right, well, whatever, fine, I'll take care of this." But yeah, it is what it is.
Ooh. it is what it is. Yes. Well, yeah, there's been in the real world, folks, there's been some tumultuous stuff going on, and we'll just, it's obvious what's going on, and I suppose we can just
I
leave it at that.
I
But
actually I had a quick question for Tanya.
Yeah.
I saw a video yesterday, it popped up on my
Mhm.
Instagram. I forgot who I follow that's out there in New York. Something happened like it looked like Times Square.
oh yeah,
Some
that was
social
big.
media person was giving away a PlayStation or a couple of them, and everybody went like bonkers for it.
Yeah.
What exactly happened?
Actually, if I may add to that very quick, and then Tanya, please answer. The theme was that he was going to give out a bunch of PlayStations,
Okay.
which he did not have. Oh,
When was
Oh, so he just said that. Oh,
yeah,
Mhm.
it was, and he didn't get a permit, and it was bad. It was in New York. Yeah,
when
I forget the internet personality. Go ahead, Tanya. I'm sorry.
when did that happen?
It was yesterday.
I believe it
Oh,
was yesterday because now I remember. I follow Michael Rappaport, the actor, and because of
mhm.
because of what he has to say about 45, I find it hilarious. But anyways, he reported that was happening, and like I said, it looked like Times Square, but I'm not positive. But all he said was that there was a social media influencer that was supposedly giving away PS5s, and it looked like 2 or 3 thousand people showed up, and pretty much a riot ensued because the video that he was showing were people just fighting. Like two of them started fighting, and all of a sudden, a gang of like 10 or 12 people just like jumped into it, and it looked like it just got crazy. I was just wondering if you knew anything about it.
And by the way, I did enclose a link from Reuters for the co-hosts if they want to see it real quick in the chat. And I'm going to
Um,
post it in sorry, Tanya, for
let,
everyone in the chat room.
um, give me a second. Let me just take my allergy pill, and then I will comment on.
Sure, of course.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I know all about that, man. Having to take the allergy pill at 7 o'clock when my alarm went off. I was supposed to do the same thing. Just heads up, Tanya, you didn't mute, okay? Just keep that in mind. That's all. So
Yeah, it was a rapper, and he's like, I have a bunch of PS5s. And then when the cops came, he, I guess, tried to hide in the crowd, and the cops were like, hey, you, get over here. We know who you are. So he got arrested, and
yeah,
everybody else got
here's the
arrested for
thing.
fighting.
The event was promoted by Kai Cenat, best known for his live streams on the gaming site Twitch and YouTube videos. He had earlier announced a huge giveaway on his Instagram account at 4 p.m. Eastern Time at the Manhattan Park. So
Ah,
the headline says that thousands of people overran New York City's Union Square and the surrounding streets on Friday in a chaotic scene after the popular live streamer announced a giveaway event, with police struggling to contain the fans, throwing projectiles and injuring officers. Before the event began, footage from news choppers showed people not in New York, flinging bottles and chairs, climbing onto the roof of a subway entrance, standing on top of cars, and unloading a fire extinguisher. Jeffrey Madre, the highest ranking uniformed officer for the New York City Police Department, told reporters that police were questioning CNAT and the charges against him were possible, including inciting a riot. Wow.
Yeah, this isn't the first time that these stupid ass social media influencers have pulled these damn stunts. Let me explain something. This is New York City. Okay? You do not pull that type of crap here. Because not only are we dealing with shootings and stabbings and things like that, we have serious things that are going on right now in our city. Okay? You pull a stunt like that, you're just making it worse. Okay? That is extremely irresponsible. I hope that they throw the book at this moron that did this. Because you don't do stuff like that. People can get hurt. And in Times Square of all freaking places, are you kidding me? Times Square is like it has become a tourist attraction, a place for families to hang out, and you're going to pull some stupid crap like that and risk these people getting hurt? Oh, is that Union Square? Okay, well, Union Square is not any better. Okay? Which is crazy because that's actually not too far from my job. So I'm sure my job was there covering everything that happened.
Wow.
I can't deal with social media influencers. Like, some of these people are just beyond stupid. the stunts that they pull just to get more attention. Like, you're already an influencer. What more do you want? Like, stop acting like a stupid moron. I can't. I hate. Before I get myself into serious trouble, let me stop.
Yeah. Sorry, Tanya. I'm sorry that I didn't. That was my fault. I actually should have said, folks, based on the imagery right here, and that's the chief that I mentioned by name, Madry. As Big Dog said, the imagery he saw, it looks like there's thousands of people. And what really sucked is adding everything that Tanya said and what Big Dog was alluding to. They then attack the cops and they're flinging stuff at them. Why?
Nope.
It is just beyond stupid. And when you start her up again, there it is again. There's no sound on the video. Oh, sorry, it went to a commercial. Sorry about that. So, I mean, it's Aramco. Ooh. Sorry.
People are just God Almighty.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
know
no,
people
when everybody showed up, there were no
don't blame the
PS5
parents
given out.
like that, but no, I'm sorry. I can't. Sorry, Speedy. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that when people showed up, I guess he was like, did he lie or something? Because he's like, oh, no, I don't have PS5s. I lied.
Okay. Well, the problem that he's going to have is that it was a public event and he did not request a permit, as we were talking about earlier on some of the events in San Jose and here in Southern California. Yeah, this is serious. It's going to cost him some money. How much? I don't know. But if he did incite a riot, because I had heard, and gentlemen, please help me out if I'm wrong. I heard that he was arrested yesterday.
He could be, and he could be prosecuted.
Yeah.
Because especially if they started attacking police, what the like, you got to be some type of stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. It's beyond stupid.
I'll be back.
Okay. Thank you, Big Dog. All right. Well, fair enough. Tanya, thank you for joining us. I haven't spoken to you in a bit. How is the website going and your endeavors, your artistic endeavors?
The website is not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It hasn't.
See, that's what happens when you're in a drug-induced haze, folks.
No,
You really lose track of everything. I'm sorry.
The website is up. It's just nobody has purchased anything, which is fine. It's brand new, and I haven't exactly gone all out promoting it just yet. But some of the things that I'm going to be posting are going to be like small little tumblers for like pumpkin spice season, because that's coming up. So I'm going to have like little tumblers for I have like little pumpkins and vines and leaves, and it'll have like a little thing about pumpkin spice and stuff like that. So that's going to be my next endeavor, and then like Halloween stuff. So that, and then I pitched to a store about selling my cards inside the store. So they want to see examples of some of my stuff.
Do you need anyone to give you a... Damn, I couldn't work it in. I was trying to think of something real quick. A card stock comment. I don't know. Did you need someone to talk about your prior material?
Probably.
All right.
Probably, because what I'm trying to do is there's a festival coming up, an art festival. I think it's going to be on Long Island in October, where I might get a booth. And I actually want to talk to Roz to see if by then she'll feel up to it, and maybe we'll do it together, and we'll do a booth and see if we can sell our stuff there, especially for the upcoming. Because Job by October, yeah, everybody's all excited about Halloween, but then at the same time, they're like, crap, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and then the pressure builds up. So they're going to be doing like an arts crafts festival on Long Island. So I wanted to see if Roz wanted to go in together about a booth. I know right now she can't think about that. But
yeah, she was on with us just a bit earlier when the program began. She did. She looked good. She did. I was very happy. I've spoken to her twice this week, and I'm glad she was in the chat room for a little bit and she was live. Folks, if you know and don't know, which most of us are friends with her, She is going through her first round of chemo, and I I can share this because it was kind of good news. She did share with me, I think it was on Tuesday, that there's like 10 common symptoms that you can get from chemo. And she considered herself fortunate because she only had like two of them.
Oh,
Because
that's
people were
great.
saying, "Hey, do you have this?" She goes, "Nope." "Do you have this?" Like, "Nope." So she has vertigo, and she has, which I think, nausea that goes with. She may have mentioned headaches, but she was considering herself fortunate that she could be retching her guts out, none of that. She could have other issues, none of that. So
That's
I'm
right.
sorry if I'm revealing too much, but I think it's good news in that she said, "I only have 2 of the 10." So that's a good thing. Yes.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. I was watching her Instagram post after her first round, and I was like, "Oof, God Almighty,
Yeah.
that's rough." But I'm glad she's feeling better right now.
Yeah,
Uh,
she's starting to, so I'm looking forward to. But for those that know and don't know, Ross snuck in a little while ago, but it's because she has work being done at home. They're installing her new roof, which is really awesome.
oh,
So yeah, those of us that know, she's like so relieved. So I'm really excited about that for her.
that's awesome.
Yeah, hell yeah. So that's good if you girls are going to do something in October. So, Tanya, if you don't mind, would you kindly in the private chat, when you have a moment, type in your website address so I can create the Kyrine on the bottom and we can have it run for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
If you don't mind. I know I should have it, but I don't right now.
No worries. That's fine.
But congratulations to that right now. That
Thank you.
it's up and it's going and it's good. It takes a little while to get going, but
Yeah,
you've
that's
been at
why
it for a
I'm
while.
not worried about it at all.
Yeah.
Like right now, I only have the Batman Beyond Tumblr on the website.
Which was awesome. I mean, it was awesome.
Because somebody had messaged me on Facebook. They saw the Oswald Tumblr, and they were like, "I want it for my daughter." I was like, "All right, I'll take it off the site then." So I was like, "All right." So the Batman Beyond Tumblr is the only one, but there's a couple of birthday ones and other cards that I'm gonna post. The problem is that you have to pay like $10 a month for a certain amount of products, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not even making that money just yet, so I'm just gonna wait.
So based on what you just said, and correct me if I'm wrong, you have unique items on the website. And the reason why I say that is because Pond's Edge Designs, as you know, is Shy Rosalind's. And we haven't done a commercial for her in a while. We actually have a recorded commercial. Ooh, Tanya, you need to record a commercial for us, and I will play it on all of our programs.
Okay.
You need, if you want to do audio only, that's fine. If you want to give me something to read, that's fine. But if you can create a commercial, $1 million producer, we'll gladly play it on air. Hell yeah.
Duly
So-
noted. I will be more than happy to record a commercial. I'll do it at work. This way, it's actually the audio and everything is really good.
That's code for at least it'll be professional at that point. But the funny thing is, you've been on air for such a long time. You've been professional from the very beginning. But it's all good. So thank you, Big Dog, for returning. Once again, this is, and I use the term loosely, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We're live on the NDB Media Network at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. Evernew will be debuting its final episode. So keep that in mind if you guys want to go over and see Chris Smith and Hannah McHugh in their final episode that they're doing with Evernew. So they've done some really progressive, good stuff here, and they've brought to light some cool views to the audience, to the network, the audience, and to the world as So we wish Chris the best on his endeavors moving forward. So really good. But anyway, so Tanya, do you have any particular stories that you would like to get to this morning? If not, I'm going to head on back to the other co-hosts for additional stories.
You guys spoke baseball already, right?
A little bit. What else did you want to get to right now?
No, that was the only thing. Because I was in the newsroom, and I was actually on the desk when the news broke about Herman Santiago on the Yankees. And at first, I was like, "Oh, the Yankees do not need this right now. This is crazy." But then I remembered also that he had another problem before with the domestic violence.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay, I get wanting to support your player and things like that. However, this guy clearly has a problem. Between the domestic violence and now alcohol, I don't know if you want to keep a guy like that on your team. I know he's out for the rest of the season, but I think the Yankees should just cut ties. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't want somebody like that on my team. But like I said, I get it. They want to support their player. They did that with Gooden. They did that with Strawberry. Whereas the Mets, instead, they were like, nah, we're not dealing with this. And they got rid of them. Kudos to the Yankees for wanting to be there for their player and support their player. On the other hand, I probably would have just cut ties with him. I don't know how you guys feel, especially you, Scorekeeper, who is a Yankees fan. I'm interested to hear your opinion on that.
And I thank you for going to that right now. I sent an article to my co-host in the chat room, and I'm also posting it for everyone that's watching us, and you can see it right there. It's on YouTube. This article is about a day or two ago, and it was a bit before the final decision had been made. But the Yankees are worried about Domingo Germán, who definitely is a different person when he's under the influence. When he was first placed on leave, it was for personal reasons. And then we found out it's because he has, well, as Tanya alluded to, he was suspended for domestic violence issue. I believe it was a year and a half ago. He finished off the season where he was suspended. And now he is back, and he has now been put under the unable to perform list. So I read, and I don't know if it's in this article, that someone said that he had a blow up in the clubhouse, and apparently he was under the influence. So once it was reported or people found out, the Yankees immediately put him on that list. And he is now, I don't know if the article does say it, but he has been accepted, or he has gone into a rehab.
Yes, he voluntarily went into rehab.
Thank you for that. That's why when I was saying accepted, I'm like, I don't know if that was right. So thank you, Tanya. He made the decision on his own after the Yankees probably told him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know. But, you know, he went in. The water splashed on his face, and they said, dude, you're out of control. Because I think that's exactly what happened. And they said, you need to do this. Go ahead, Big Dog, please.
This is according to Yahoo Sports, and this was filed yesterday at 7:30 in the morning.
Okay.
It says what happened is that he grew belligerent in the clubhouse Tuesday evening, with witnesses determining to be under the influence of alcohol and not in control of his emotions. It said Germán reportedly flipped over a couch and smashed at least one TV during the incidents while teammates and staff tried to calm him down. It says he reportedly had a verbal altercation with Aaron Boone, the Yankees manager, and other unnamed people in the clubhouse before teammates sent him to the team's sauna room. Said Germán was then taken to the team's nap room before Tuesday's game, with security stationed outside the door. It says following the alleged incident, the Yankees announced Wednesday that Germán will not pitch again for the rest of the season and agreed to voluntarily submit to inpatient treatment for alcohol abuse.
With that, and with the comment that Tanya made a moment ago about cutting ties, and as Tanya and I were mentioning, it was in 2019, the domestic abuse. I thought it was kind of like I thought it was a bit more recent, but and I alluded
last year.
I thought so too. It was within the last year and a half. No, this was 2019. And this young man was on his way to an incredible season. He was 18-2. He was proving to be not the phenom, but he was proving to be what a lot of people in baseball thought he was going to be. And then that's when he got into the domestic violence, and it was alcohol-fueled rage where he struck his wife. He accepted it, and he took his suspension. He finished the season, and it went on for a while. I think he was suspended for the entire 2020 COVID season. And then he had to convince ownership, then management, then the coaching staff that he had changed. And then they let him return. So this is significant. He will not play for the Yankees anymore this year. It is unknown if he will play for the Yankees or, quite frankly, for anyone else now. I don't know if he's on the right side of 30. We've talked about that in the past.
I will say, I don't know if you caught Aaron Boone's press conference about the whole situation.
No, I did not.
He said that, yes, he will not be playing for the rest of the season. However, the Yankees are standing by him and are supporting him. So I don't know if that means that they're going to continue with him going forward after this season, or... I mean, that wasn't Aaron Boone that said that. That was Brian Cashman who said it.
I think it means exactly what it means, Tanya. They're going to stick with him while he's in rehab. They're going to stay with him, and they're going to see what's going to happen. And
okay, I didn't know that the domestic incident was alcohol also. So this is strike 2. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I have no compassion when it comes to domestic violence. I have no compassion when it comes to alcohol abuse. I don't. I know a lot of people who have suffered at the hands of that, so I don't have any compassion about it. Personally, if I was the Yankees, I would cut ties with him. Be like, you know what, dude? We're done. You had your chance, and you screwed up again. Goodbye.
He just turned, just so everybody know, he just turned 31 yesterday.
Ooh, so, okay. Not being stupid, he may be on the wrong side of 30 then. He may never see a 2 or 3 year deal anymore. He'll probably see 1 year deals if he pitches again. Now, in this article, a reporter for, I believe it was NJ.com or NJ Advanced Media. Sorry, didn't mean that. That the right hand, it says a Latino report. Oh, Reuters, way to go. Or no, this is NJ.com. A Latino reporter who knows Herman well told NJ Advanced Media that the right-hander had stopped drinking for a while, but would have binges at times because, quote, he feels so much guilt about what happened, unquote, in 2019. So wait a minute. You did what you did because you had drank too much and you stopped, and then you were drinking again because you felt so bad about what happened. Wow. That's deep. So, okay. I'm not, wait, so you fall off the wagon because you feel bad about what you did, which was drinking too much?
I can't.
I know that came out a bit more of a joke than I wanted it to be, but it might be. So, quote unquote, all the Yankees care about now is Germán getting help to deal with his alcohol problem. And I think that's exactly what it is, Tanya. So I think I'm repeating myself now. They're going to stand with this individual while they go and get the help. And in a way, that's a good thing, because when you acknowledge what's going on and you need help, good. Get the help. Once that's done, they may let him go. He may be done with baseball, but at least he's getting the help, and he'll be able to get on with his life. And Tanya, I do appreciate what you said. We all were listening about the domestic violence. Just because I didn't mention it again didn't mean I ignored it. We heard you.
Fine.
Yeah.
I just
As far as him being let go, aren't there labor laws that he can't be let go from his job because he's entered into a rehab facility or seeking help, in other words, to get better?
And that's why I
The
believe,
Yankees
yes,
are
Big
sticking
Dog.
with
I've
him.
talked about this, folks, and sorry, I've told you, folks, that people don't realize this. Just because they're professional athletes doesn't mean that they're not under labor law. So they have a contract, they have stuff. That's why the Yankees are not cutting him. They're going to stand by him while he's in this, and stuff needs to be done. He will be suspended almost assuredly for his clubhouse tantrum if it did in fact happen. The only thing I would say, Tanya, and you have every right to yell at me right now for because what I'm about to say is stupid, and it
Oh,
is, but this is what I will say. The only difference is he it was a domestic violence issue the first time. This time he's hurting himself by throwing the tantrum. He's lucky no one got hurt in the clubhouse.
But that's my point. That's violence in the workplace. I had
Yes.
an incident like that at my job, at one of my jobs.
Yeah.
And if you think I put up with that crap, that wasn't happening.
Yeah, Tanya, I know exactly what that's like because that's how I got hurt in 2009. That was my workplace injury.
Yeah,
I
and that's my whole
was
thing.
beat up by a guy that was drunk.
If the Yankees cut ties with him, it's not, they can't get in trouble for that because that was violence in the workplace. They are perfectly within their right to be like, you know what, to hell with you, dude.
And they can once they go through the administrative procedure. And it could take a day. It could take an hour, but they have to go through the procedure. And then they could get rid of him. But the Yankees are just doing the right thing at this moment by saying they're going to stand with him while he's in therapy. So we'll see what'll happen. Tanya, I don't think he's going to pitch for the Yankees ever again.
I hope not. Listen, the Bronx has enough issues. We don't need a psycho in professional baseball out in the Bronx too.
I don't agree. Coffee. I appreciate the comment, but I don't agree with that.
I don't. And I'll go one further. I don't appreciate the comment.
Yeah, I don't. What was I going to say right now? Yeah, that one distracted me a bit. Yeah. Look, it is what. Oh, there's an echo. Speedy hears an echo. Tanya, do you hear an echo from me right now?
No,
I did earlier,
I
but
don't.
not right.
It's gone
Yeah,
now.
I heard it. I heard it earlier, also about being 7 minutes ago.
Speedy, do you still hear the echo?
No, I think it's on a delay. That's why you're just now getting the message. So it goes and then it comes, then it goes. So
The echo is on a delay.
Yeah, it's it's forward. It's like forwarding live TV.
yeah.
Oh, you're still going to go with that one, Speedy?
I don't know how else to explain it.
You know what? We know what you mean, but that one day, dude, when you're like, no, do you know when you fast forward live TV? Like, Speedy. That whole day, I was like, Speedy, pay attention, Speedy. Big Dog was like, yeah, well, anyway, it's okay, Speedy. We love you, buddy. It's all good. Domingo Herman has to get well, and he has to see what's going to happen in the rest of his life. So I wish him the best, and I hope he gets his act together. But he may be done, Tanya. I just think they're standing with him right now.
And that's fine. I respect that. I totally.
Big Dog?
He may. I'll agree that he's probably done with the Yankees, but I don't think he's done with baseball. And I only say that because I always go back to Steve Howe. How many times did he had 3 lifetime bans? He was banned 8 times from the major leagues for the year, and still kept coming back.
He had more than one lifetime ban. There's no doubt.
Yes, I believe it was 2 or 3 lifetime. I think it was 2 lifetime bans that he came back from. He was suspended a total. I think he was suspended a total of 8 times. for various amounts of length, and he still kept coming back.
And do you know
So
why he kept coming back? Because he was able to prove that he was. See, he was hurting himself all that time. And the reason why he kept coming back, and I was about to say it, I'm not arguing with you, Big Dog, is
he
that
could still
Steve
perform.
Howe was throwing 95 miles an
hmm
hour to almost the very last day of his career.
High as a kite, he could still throw 95 over the plate.
If Domingo German can be effective, someone will probably give him a job.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I agree that he's done with the Yankees, but someone out there could always use a pitcher. Excuse me, an effective pitcher. So.
And I
Yeah,
think
but
that's why.
they better do alcohol testing on him every time he
Big time.
comes to that
I
club.
totally agree with that.
And I believe that's in the rules. If the team questions, they can do it regularly, and they could probably tell him, say, dude, you're going to be tested regularly. Cut the crap. It's not in the contract, but we're going to do it. And I think they're entitled under the bargaining rules.
I'm just going to say one more thing. I am going to hop off. I'm extremely uncomfortable right now. Sorry,
Okay, Tanya.
there was any more that I wanted to talk about, but I just can't.
I hear you.
So,
And
I hope you
thank
feel better.
thank
yeah.
you.
If anyone knows, I have the allergies too, so I get it. Yeah.
I hope you
you're
guys
doing
have
better.
a wonderful Saturday and rest of your weekend.
Same to you. Hope you feel
Bye.
better and stop itching.
Thanks. Bye.
Yeah. When I get the allergy attack, it hits me like right in here, and I get like the itch right here, and it's crazy because it's on the inside. But the desire to want to scratch it is what causes me to get all red right here because I'm trying to scratch that itch on the inside. It's horrible when I have one of those attacks. So I get what Tanya's going through. It sucks, man. It does. Big Dog, I'm sorry.
No, excuse me. I wanted to actually bring up, it's still baseball related and get your guys' opinions. I saw a video just the other day talking about how back in the 80s and 90s and before they used a gun for to clock the speed of a pitch, and now the metrics have changed to as soon as the ball releases and so on and so forth. So they say the radar gun actually clocked you slower than the actual pitch leaving your hand. So they were talking about Nolan Ryan, whose fastest pitch I think was 101.
It was over 100.
Yes, but they were saying that if they used, because of old film which is available, and using the new metrics, that his actual 101 mile an hour pitch was more in the range of about 109.2 using today's metrics. Would you agree or disagree with that?
I would disagree because, and let me put this caveat on, that first of all, this is revisionist. I'll tell you why. You guys remember when you were watching the games in the 80s and 90s, especially at Dodger Stadium, Mr. Brito, who had the radar gun?
Yep.
They always talked about that there were two radar guns, okay, and they were always calibrated, but there was a difference in the radar guns. There's no doubt. But one of the guns is what the police used, and that one was calibrated to. It's guys. It's simple. Do the math. You have a car that starts. You have them do 55. Once they cross this point and they cross the other point, you can do it mathematically to figure out if the gun is calibrated or not. So the guns, it depends which gun you are using, but one was less than the other. There's no doubt. We know that. But the one gun that calibrated him that was over 100, it was calibrated correctly. That doesn't mean he didn't pitch what they allege. I'm just saying that no, the guns were calibrated correctly. They did use two guns. And folks, I'm not getting into the physics of things, but we didn't understand the Doppler shift and the whole idea of the movement of balls. Now, the metrics can measure from as Big Dog said, from the exact release point. The video, it's simple, guys. You can digitally measure the speed of the ball where it's just absolutely precise. So I long story short, Big Dog, because there's so much into this, it's revisionist history. Okay? Because the guns were not off by that much. Okay? So I would like to read more into that and see how they came to it. Because Nolan Ryan still throws in the 90s today.
That's incredible because he's what, 70 something?
Yes. You could test that theory right now. Get one of those radar guns, see what he speeds by with, and then do the metrics with the computers, the video cameras, and all that. That will end this conversation, and I bet they're not willing to do that. Very simple. You could do that now on any picture, right?
Yeah.
On wife beater, you could put a radar gun to him right now too, and that would actually account. This could be solved within a day. Use a radar gun that was used back then. Make sure it's calibrated. Same things. Technology hasn't changed. And measure what the radar gun says, and then measure what the metric.
I'm hearing Almighty's freaking siren.
Yeah.
That's why I was looking this way. I was like, wow, even I hear it this time. That's why I did that. I was like, wow. I was looking to the east.
All the way from Cleveland. Holy cow.
They have a siren in Philly?
Detroit.
Yeah, he's in Detroit.
Oh, you're in Detroit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just a northeast thing.
That has been played for the last, 130 years? Right, Tony?
Yeah, this is actually a
factory
tornado siren they test to do.
That's a it's a test.
Yeah, Almighty's got the fire alarm thing. Yeah, my dogs used to go crazy when I had dogs when this thing was going off.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Jeez, every month at this time, I guess.
Wow.
And everybody that lives in SoCal or just California, period, is just going, what the hell is that? Why is there a horn going off?
Well, the funny thing is, I think Speed, I don't know how it was up north for Speedy, but Big Dog and I do remember in the 70s when they were still testing the air raid sirens in Los Angeles. And the last test was somewhere in the middle to late 70s. They don't do that anymore. The system has been disconnected because they realized if a nuclear bomb hits, the siren ain't going to do anything. It's not going to work. I do remember when they used to test the air raid sirens in the 70s. It was crazy. We had one right there in Boyle Heights, not far from the property that my grandparents were taking care of. That was loud, but they would announce it in advance, and they said we're doing a test at this time and this time. So, yeah, we haven't had one of those in a long time, decades, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. Why don't you
What'd she
comment in
say?
the chat room?
You could tell us her comment.
Oh, hell no. It's complimentary in nature. So that's it. Anyway, where it's 9 a.m, ladies and gentlemen, here on Sports Talk with the Guys. It's wonderful to be back here spending the time with my compatriots here. It's a beautiful and glorious morning, even though I have those wenches over there. I can't use the word, but, they're barking up a storm right now. And it is what it is. Sports Talk with the Guys on August 5th, 2023. Football is around the corner. I think we're a little over a month, correct? Yeah, because it's after Labor Day.
Like 32 days. It's like 32 days.
So it is a little over a month. I guessed right
it's on
that
the
one.
7th. I think it's on the 7th. Hold on, I'll tell you right now.
Actually, it would be Big Dog. Yeah, Thursday, the 7th, right after Labor Day.
Yep.
Okay, folks. We're going to be talking about the rules that we're going to be doing moving forward, but we want everyone's picks. I believe he's in the chat room. Coffee, I think we do have his rules. And Coffee, we appreciate it. Dude, you've been on with us for like 13, 14 years doing this with us. So I appreciate that your picks have been with us all the time. And I figure you're going to want to continue to stay on with us. Do you know what was so cool last year, folks? Is everyone had a winning record. That was awesome. That was awesome. And I look forward to that. I don't think the rules are going to change very much other than deadlines as to when we have to have our games in. I know there was talk at the end of last year about that, but I don't know. As of right now, even though Gridiron Girl is going to let me have it right now, in that you
Again?
get one free pass. Oh, stop it. Stop it. In that you get one free pass a week. We need to have that discussion and see if we're going to allow. I mean, we've been doing that from day one. That every week we've said there are just some games that are just like, screw it. The pick 'em that you don't really give a rat's ass about and that you don't want to pick the game. We've always had that. So we're going to have to discuss that moving forward and see if we're going to keep that. As of right now, you need to have your picks in before the start of kickoff. And that's it. And Big Dog has said and correct me if I'm wrong, it has to be on the Facebook page of Sports Talk with the Guys once all the games are posted, because that's the timestamp. It has to be on there. You can make your changes from when we traditionally pick on Saturday, but they need to be in by kickoff time. And again, I want to thank everyone. Big Dog, it is an incredible job that you've been doing, but it's not only Big Dog. It is Speedy. It is Tony. It's Gridiron Girl. It's Jay. It is Roz. It is Almighty. Thank you. Everyone has been helping out, and it's awesome. But there are going to be no excuses. You have to if you're in, you're in. So, but.
You were saying that, and no, never mind. That wasn't the problem, though. This last season for that, we had made it known from the very beginning that if you didn't get your picks in by kickoff, I wasn't going to count them. And there were a couple of people that didn't get morning games in. Thomas being one of them. He missed a lot of morning games, and I could only count the afternoon games, and he understood.
Yeah.
And so I that won't be a problem.
And I think everyone knows that now.
Yeah. Like you said, you know when you're in. So.
Dude, how do we do that? There's 82 damn games in the hockey season, buddy. We'll do a playoff run for hockey next year. We'll do that, as we will do a basketball run as well. Maybe we should do the March Madness. I think we kind of messed around with doing that one time, but it's just there was a lot going on for March Madness, and I'm not fully there because it's that time of year for tax season. And
it was that time of the month.
Yeah, it starts January 15th and ends on about April 15th. Yeah, it's that time of the month, pal. Yeah. And Big Dog, sorry, we weren't laughing at you, brother. We were just.
Oh no, I know.
Yeah, Tony and I just couldn't hold it in anymore, and I appreciate you, Tony, man. Jeez, I mean, we kept straight faces for as long as we could. That one was funny.
I'm only smiling about earlier when Big Dog goes like this. Hey, why don't you read the text? It's almost like he could see your phone, even though you can't.
That was funny.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, no, I was reading the comments. So
it's almost like he was on the Brady Bunch lean over. Hey, what are you doing down there? Can you read the text?
The Brady Bunch lean over.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that, man. I really do. So is this the Brady Bunch side glance or what?
Yeah.
The Brady Bunch lean over. That's kind of cool, man. I like that. Let's see if we're going to keep that. All right. Wow. All right, folks. We have about 45 minutes left in this program. We still have some other news that we're going to get to. Big Dog, anything you want to at this moment?
No. Basketball is pretty much at a standstill right now. The USA tryouts are still going on right now. The major free agents are pretty much all gone to their new teams except for James Harden, who technically is with the Philadelphia 76ers, but of course has requested a trade, but nothing is going on with that. The rumors are, of course, that he wants to go to the Clippers. Clipper news came out earlier in the midweek that the Clippers will most likely not offer an extension to Paul George. Oh, excuse me, Kawhi Leonard. They're not going to offer an extension to him. So that makes everybody wonder what they're going to be doing with Paul George, whose contract is also up at the end of the season. What else? Damian Lillard, still in Portland, and not getting a lot of traction because he says that the only place he wants to play for is Miami. And other teams are very wary of that because they don't want to trade for him, knowing that he does not want to be there. And they don't want a player to come to their team where they're going to have to give up a majority of their good players or great players to get someone like Damian Lillard for him to maybe possibly ask for a trade, after a year, or just not put in a maximum effort. So that's going to be interesting.
So the Kawhi Leonard era. As
What era?
Yeah,
What era?
yes, they're saying it. I loved it when they talked about that the right fielder for the Yankees that went from the Texas Rangers. He was traded to the Yankees and then he was let go. He went sent to the Dodgers. Wasn't let go. He's traded to the Dodgers. And I loved it when they said, the so-and-so era. He played half a year the year before and he played half a year the next year. That's not an era. So the 4 or 5 years, if anything, of the Kawhi Leonard era, these idiots.
Was that Giambi or?
No, it was within the last year and a half.
Oh,
It was
okay.
Right fielder. It was
That
that guy that
Mookie Betts?
No. That's actually a talented player. This is a guy that was with the Rangers that he would hit home runs, but he would strike out like forever. And he was with the Rangers, went to the Yankees, and just did nothing. And then went to the Dodgers last year, and had, first week and a half hitting home runs galore, and then he reverted.
Oh yeah. I can't think of. I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name though. Yeah.
And he complained about the shift, and the shift is taking all these. Well, the shift's gone, dude, and you're still shifting the wrong way. Did you like that? That was for you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah. I forget the guy's name, but he was crying about the shift. Sorry, Big Dog, go.
No, that's fine. The one thing I did want to mention is the salaries are in now, updated salaries for the NBA. So the salary cap is $136 million, just over $136 million. The Golden State Warriors, damn, they're gonna pay up the ass. The Golden State Warriors contracts for this season is $206,125,013. They are approximately, they're not approximately, they are $70 million over the salary cap, and I believe the luxury tax, let me check what the luxury tax is. Should have it. One second. The luxury tax is $165 million. So they are $42 million over the luxury tax. And they are repeat offenders. So they're going to be paying, instead of the usual, they're paying the heavier penalty, which I believe instead of it starting at $1.50 per million, it's going to be $2.50 per million and escalates there. If I remember correctly, I read somewhere that after the luxury tax is taken into account, the Golden State Warriors salary for this year is going to be close to $400 million for this year alone.
Folks, everything is going well in the NBA.
Clippers are
The
right
money
behind
stays
them.
in the league. Yeah.
Clippers are right behind them at $194 million salary. The difference being, of course, that the Golden State Warriors have won, 4 titles in the last 7 or 8 years, whereas the Clippers have won two Pacific Division titles in the last 70 years. So money well spent by Mr. What's his face? The owner of the Clippers.
Ballmer.
I believe I looked up his on Forbes. I believe he's the 8th richest man in the world. So he must be using
7th, but he owns the Clippers.
He must be. Well, I was saying he's using the Clippers as a tax write-off.
Yeah, because he's losing money, man. I'm sorry, Mr. Ballmer. You've actually done a lot for the world. Seriously, you have.
Yes.
All kidding aside, yeah. I'm sorry, sir. I know you want to win, and I look. Clipper fans cannot be angry with Ballmer in any way whatsoever. No way. That man has invested, and
Yes.
I just beyond that, I don't give a rat's ass about the Clippers. And the reason why Big Dog knows, Big Dog and I have been able to go to some games at the first the Forum, and then the Staples Center, which is now Crypto.com, which I believe is going to be something else very soon. We've gone there. We've gone to Laker games and we've gone to Clipper games. And folks, for being an old fogey, going to a Laker game, oh, there's a lot to view. I'm sorry. There's a lot of good stuff. There is. When we were at the Clipper game, Big Dog and I went to go and purchase food. And Big Dog knows I got mad because this girl came by. And I don't know what it was. I looked in her direction. Then she looked at me. She glared at me. She looked me up and down. And then she walked away. And I'm like, yo, ho, this ain't a Laker game. You're at a Clipper game. Oh, my God. Big Dog, you laughed.
I don't know if this word has gotten past SoCal, but Lakers, everybody knows what the Lakers are all about. It's all about money. It's all about stars. It's all about being seen. And the Clippers, this phrase, I'll just put it out there. The Clippers are what we call ghetto fantabulous.
I had not heard that. Ghetto fantabulous. That's funny. So anyway, Big Dog knows. I've never let that go. I'm like, woman, you're at a Clipper game. Calm the F down. Yeah.
I remember that. That was funny.
Oh, it was funny. Because she was like being bigger than she was. I'm like, hey, you remember this is the Clippers. We're not at a Laker game. That was hilarious. Because I don't know if Big Dog saw the reaction, but I immediately got offended. I'm like, yo, hey, calm the F down, woman. But anyway, I'm being beyond sexist. I'm old. So it's all good. If you're done with that, Big Dog, I did post another story in the private chat. This is football related. And I missed the debut date in the documentary. And I wanted some thoughts on the individual. But we're talking about the most recent Johnny Football, as you know who he is, Johnny Manziel. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing his name because you haven't been around in 10 years, so people forget.
Manziel.
I did that one on purpose, but thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Actually, I did because there was my point by saying he hasn't been here for 10 years, so people forget. Johnny Football was such an exciting player in college that, Tony, when did he get that moniker? Was like his second or third year where they were calling him Johnny Football?
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
It was really quick in the season.
Yeah.
In the college years.
Right.
And I don't know if he was judged as they were saying, "Oh my God, he's great." I don't recall that. I do recall saying, "This kid is exciting. He's dangerous. He was amazing." Little did we know that one of those words would stick around. That he was dangerous to himself and to everyone around him. Because almost instantly, in between the draft, right before the draft, and you guys will correct me, to entering the NFL, a train wreck is polite. It was a disaster, everything that he went through. And I believe his father, during his first season, even said, dude, you need people around you that are going to help you out because the people that are around you are not helping you. And it was one of the biggest failures that we've seen next to Ryan Leaf, if not even greater. Ryan Leaf was predicted to do well, but the talk of Ryan Leaf was not the same as Mr. Johnny Football. Well, Netflix, as I put in the article, as I posted it, apparently Johnny has revealed that he once attempted to take his own life after a series of public scandals and personal struggles, which are one and the same. This was revealed in an installment on Netflix's Untold documentary series. In the 111-minute production, the layers to Johnny's life are peeled back, and he opens up about everything from his early life to his college days to his short NFL stay with the Browns until the present day where he is viewed as an all-time bust. No, sir, you are not viewed as an all-time bust. You are viewed as probably the all-time bust.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Leaf's not.
What about Jamarcus Russell? Sorry. That hit home.
Yeah, that did hit home.
Speedy.
But the only thing I will say about him, is he was smart, or his agent was smart, and got all that money up front.
And even though he was cut, still doing well.
So I mean, that's he was one of the biggest busts of all time, but he got paid, and he left with all that money. So
with Jamarcus Russell, so many people were talking about him. Really, they really were. And
all right, I'll shift to make you feel better. How about Vince Young?
I don't know. I think he was mediocre. I don't know if I'd call him a bust.
But he was supposed to be elite. I mean, look what he did.
I do appreciate
in the Rose Bowl game against USC.
Yeah.
Or Texas. It was against. No, he was Texas against. Yeah, it was USC.
He was Texas. Yeah.
He had like 7 touchdowns.
But I mean, at least he had a career, even if it was mediocre. I mean, yeah, he was supposed to be an elite player, but nothing like Jamarcus Russell or Ryan Leaf or Manziel, who fizzled out or didn't even get the chance to come up to bat, so to speak.
Jamarcus Russell played a few seasons, and there were moments that he had genuine flashes of brilliance, but they were just that, flashes. So I did see some of those games, and there were times, man, that he was zeroed in, that spiral. But it just wasn't there.
Yeah, he could throw the ball a mile.
Oh, man, yes.
Like
and
70 yards, and he's not even putting much effort into it.
That one was, what was wasn't his thing that he would drink like a Kool-Aid type thing with cough? It was
he was doing he was doing the purple, I forgot what they call it. It was the
it was cough medicine and something else.
Yeah, but the cough medicine was the damn it. It had a class 3 narcotic in it. It was I don't think they even dispense it anymore. And you'd mix that with either Sprite or the Hawaiian Punch.
Yeah.
And you drink it like that. But back to Manziel.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was about opened up about being bipolar and how he contemplated committed suicide. I got diagnosed. Oh, okay. All right. as bipolar, and I felt that I was the same as being called an alcoholic or a drug addict. I think I was just running from problems. It was probably a 5 million bender. So there's a dollar sign in front of it. So I guess $5 million bender. Direct self sabotage, trying to burn this thing down. I had planned to do everything that I wanted to do at that point in my life, spend as much money as, sorry, now I'm unlike him, spend as much money as possibly could. And then my plan was to take my life. I don't know what he means by that. So,
What do you mean you don't mean what he means by that?
and take my life.
Yeah, spend
Yeah,
every
in other words, he was going to spend all the money that he could, and then
Yep.
he was going to blow his brains out.
Oh, okay. So, despite how fans felt about him, they're sending him prayers to him over the X internet site right now. And
Twitter.
yeah, I hope he is getting his act together. He was formerly known as Johnny Football by fans, the once promising quarterback whose career was derailed by controversies. Recalled the darkest days of his life as soon as he got drafted. What do you mean controversies? He did what he did. He violated the rules. He did stupid stuff. Those aren't controversies. Those are things he did. Quote, when I had gotten everything I ever wanted, I think I was the most empty that I ever felt inside. Manziel, who was 30, shared in the episode. I think I was trying to express how I felt and get out of being Johnny Football. After being cut by the Browns, he was accused of hitting and threatening ex-girlfriend Colleen Crawley, the former NFL quarterback and 2012 that's how long it's been, folks. 2012 Heisman Trophy winner also got divorced from model Bree Teasy after cheating allegations surfaced. Teasy filed for divorce from Manziel in December 2019 after they started dating in 2016 and were married in 2018, before splitting 1 year later. He was coming off a stint with the Memphis Express in the now defunct AAF. The ex-Texas A&M star has since made sporadic appearances in the CFL, AAF, and FCF. As a human being, I hope he receives help. I hope he finds it within himself to understand what he has. And I hope he has people around him that are going to help him. I hope he still has money. I doubt he does. I hope he does, that he can move forward. It's a shame. Speedy, your thoughts? Oh, go ahead, Big Dog. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say I have a little bit more. This is from the ESPN article about the Netflix series. And it says that following the 2015 season, so it's probably a senior year or before he went pro, says he began using Oxycontin and cocaine daily. And multiple reports state that he dropped from 215 pounds in January to 175 pounds by September of the same year. It also goes on to say about his suicide attempt. Let me see, 1 second. Shoot, I just had it. Okay, I said the way he said he wanted to go on he went on that $5 million bender and then wanted to kill himself. It said Manziel had purchased a gun months earlier with the plan to use it to carry out death by suicide. But when he pulled the trigger, the weapon malfunctioned. And he says, quote, still to this day, I don't know what happened, but the gun just clicked on me, he said in the documentary, and according to multiple reports. It says Manziel's relationship with his family became strained in part because he refused to seek treatment. After the suicide attempt, he left Los Angeles and returned to his family home in Texas. He says it's been a long, long road, and I don't know if it's been great or if it's been bad. That's kind of still up for debate, says his father, Paul Manziel, in the documentary. According to multiple reports, he says, but we're blessed, and he's still with us, and we can mend all the fences still. I think Johnny's got a lot of better days coming than what he's had.
Okay. There's two reasons why you will hear a click on a weapon, and I'll have to get my brother to verify this. I don't own a handgun. I own a Mac 10. So if you hear the click, it means one of two things. It's empty and the safety's off. That's it. If there's something in the chamber, you hear that click, that's the hammer falling. Now, I understand there could be a misfire, but a misfire doesn't just click. So I was being stupid when I was making the gesture of a revolver. Well, I know why it went click, because you didn't put a round in it. I'm sorry, Johnny. I was really stupid right now. I really hope you get your life together. And you went home. Glad your family's there for you. Maybe you can become a commentator. Some of the commentators we have are pretty bad. So you never know. I'm sorry that it came down that you really wanted to take your life, dude. But you're still here talking about it. Maybe you can be not an example, but maybe you can be a lead to help out other people who have been where you are. Because that's the point. When you want to take your life, I understand it's because you're at the loneliest. Johnny, you got through it. Be that example for other people. I don't know. I think he has it in him because he still is alive. He chose not to go through with it. So, Speedy, do you have some thoughts on that? And then Tony, of course, as well.
Well, like you said, I hope he gets the help he needs. We all certainly need help every day. That's why there's therapy, online therapy, and stuff like that now for mental health and other things. Since we all have different battles, I don't have the same problems in Scorekeeper or the other hosts here. But yeah, we all have to deal with what we have to deal with. That's part of life.
Wow.
But I hope he gets really good people around him to help him keep going, like we all do.
Thanks, Speedy.
I couldn't say
Tony.
it better. Couldn't say it better than a Jets and A's fan, so I'll leave it at that.
A Jets and A's fans?
Yeah.
Oh, that one up there. I thought you were
Yeah.
saying I was the Jets fan. I'm like,
Oh,
what the hell?
Speedy.
No, he just spoke. That's why.
Couldn't say it better than him.
Yeah, you're right. But it's always all about me. So I was like, what the hell? Okay. Fair enough. Speedy, is there a story you want to get to?
Yeah. We all know about our one day I'm going to send him a DM to get on the show. But John Boy Media a few days ago posted about the fact that an umpire had a problem with the coach talking to a pitcher from the dugout. And he's like, no, you can't be here. He's like, I'm talking to my pitcher. And the umpire's like, you're out of here. Like, are you kidding me? He's like, you're only allowed a certain amount of minutes to be up here with your pitcher. First you did it from there, and then you came up to the mound? No, you've exceeded your time limit. He's like, what are you, a mall cop? So, yeah, you can check that out. And then we were talking about what we were doing in a few weeks. Well, in a few weeks, I'm going to go to a Friday night Giants game, and I plan on doing the same thing next month. So we'll see how that goes.
Cool.
What are you going to do? Eject a player? You said you were going to do the same thing.
No, I'm just saying as a fan, I would go enjoy myself. And
Oh, good for you.
I mean, come on. I haven't been to a baseball game in what?
No, I'm happy for you. You're going to enjoy yourself. I hope you have a good time.
Yeah, I plan on it.
Well, I don't know. His hand is blistered, so I don't know how much of a good time he can have.
I should have made
To clap,
earlier.
to clap for the fans. To clap for your players.
Yeah, Speedy, don't do what I did in my last baseball game on July 9th and try to catch a home run, 400-foot home run with your ring finger.
Oh,
Straight on.
Oh, yeah.
It
Oh,
still hurts.
yeah.
Oh,
It still hurts from a month ago.
Yeah.
Thank you, Riley Green.
did you at least get the ball?
No, that's all I got on it was just hit me square in my finger, and the guy behind me got it.
Oh,
Oh.
man.
Shattered my phone, of course. Yep. Day before I turned 50, so let me know how 50 is going to be, or maybe how 49, how I end my 40s.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding.
Yeah.
And of course, we know tonight is SummerSlam. So,
Oh, yeah.
I'll be able to hear it from my window here.
Yeah.
Really? That close, buddy?
10
Seriously?
10 miles.
Wow.
10 miles.
Oh.
You'll be able to hear it. You'll see the fireworks.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have a permit for it.
yeah, maybe he can go stand by the stadium and they probably won't kick him out.
No, they will never kick out Tony. He'll just flash the badge and make him quiver.
Yeah,
I was trying to do the Jack Nicholson thing. You can't come down here and flash a badge and make me nervous.
A bag.
Yeah.
I ain't flashing my bag.
I said badge. I said badge. But okay.
No,
I'm sorry.
no,
I'm
that was probably
slurring my
flashed
speech.
yesterday. That was probably flashed yesterday.
No.
I tell you.
Oh no! I tell
he,
you.
Since he mentioned SummerSlam, I don't know, Speedy, if you read this or not, but Becky put out a tweet. I guess that's what they're still calling it, or she put out an X. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell to call it anymore. But she put out a tweet because her match with Trish Stratus was pulled from SummerSlam.
Yeah.
And her exact tweet was, "I'm tired of this bullshit."
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure Vince took notice of that. And we'll talk about Vince in a second because I think he's pulling some shenanigans again. But I believe it was that match, and I think one other match was also pulled from the event itself. So I don't know why. To me, Trish versus Becky, that's a moneymaker. I mean, you have Trish Stratus, one of the greatest of all time, still looks stunning, absolutely drop dead gorgeous at 44, 45, whatever she is. She still looks like she's 25 in that swimsuit model body of hers. You know, and Becky's one of the hottest wrestlers out there, you know, for the last couple of years. So I don't know how that was pulled, you know, for whatever other match they're going to have. And the second thing, of course, is Vince McMahon was, I guess, indicted, or they're investigating him, excuse me. I believe it's the FBI is investigating him for certain, I guess, things that he was doing with the money of WWE. So that he's being investigated. But all of a sudden, it came out the day before the indictment became public that Vince was taking a leave of absence because he had major spinal surgery. And there is no timetable to when he'll return. Now, the funny thing is, or the ironic thing is there's no record of him having the bad back or back problems or anything else, you know, because the WWE puts out, you know, on social media, everything that happens, you know, someone stubs their toe and they announce it. So the fact that Vince went in for major spinal surgery and, you know, it supposedly happened a few weeks ago, the fact that they didn't mention it until just before the indictment came down, leads everybody to believe he's trying to get some sympathy, you know, from the government. And the reason why I said it was kind of ironic is when he was having his steroid scandal back in the early 2000s, when he had to go in front of a judge and they had to have Hulk Hogan testify and the whole thing about supplying steroids to the wrestlers. He was shown on TV in the weeks leading up to it, blah, blah, blah. He wasn't in any matches, you know, where he was playing his character, Mr. McMahon, and Stone Cold was beating him up or anything. None of that was happening at that time. But all of a sudden, Vince shows up to court in a neck brace, saying he had injured his neck and had problems with his vertebrae in his neck.
Oh,
and it went through the entire court hearings. And once it was over, less than a week after it was over, the neck brace disappeared and was never mentioned again.
Right.
So now that he's being indicted once again by the federal government, all of a sudden now he's had major spinal surgery. So
where did he have the spinal surgery? In Trinidad and Tobago, where the last time the United States got clocked and couldn't make the World Cup? Remember when the United States got taken out by Trinidad and Tobago? Come on, man.
So everybody's wondering if this is just a story about his spinal surgery. Like I said, they said there was no leading up to it, no problems they said he was having. He wasn't using a cane, nothing. And all of a sudden, it comes out, oh, well, Vincent's gone. He had spinal surgery 3 weeks ago, and we have no idea when he'll be back. And then the following day, the indictment came down, or was made public that he was being indicted. So he's in trouble once again.
Yeah, because they were, excuse me, they were supposed to have a women's SummerSlam brawl, but now it's only the men.
Yep.
And then they switched that out. They switched Becky and Charlotte Flair with the match. They replaced that with Shayna Baszler with Ronda Rousey. And then, of course,
See, I would have put that on SmackDown. That Shayna versus Ronda, that's not even newsworthy.
and then the other match that they took out was, I believe, Ricochet's match. No, his is still on.
No, his is still on there. That's a big one. Logan Paul, they're not going to pull Logan Paul.
No,
They're paying him too much money. Yeah, I know.
they replaced the match. I don't know which one with the Asuka, Bianca, and Charlotte Flair championship match. So I think that's why Becky tweeted out what she tweeted out, because, well, as we know, Vincent's a maniacal idiot. We don't need women on this show. This is my show. Well, then why do you have women there? Scorekeeper, I think you're muted.
I'm not trying to interrupt you. I love what you
Oh,
said.
okay.
Maniacal idiot. Woo! I loved it. I'm sorry. Please, Speedy, continue. I was not trying to interrupt you. That's why I just mouthed it. Maniacal idiot.
And then, of course, they're doing the whole
The Woody
tribal chief storyline. So, there's a couple of things that we don't really know or how they're going to dictate the rules to some of these new matches. But we'll see what happens tonight. But the other thing is Tony Khan, all he does is we have a major announcement for next week. We have a major announcement for our new show, Saturday Night Collision. But he doesn't actually say anything about what the announcement is. So people are like, can you stop with the announcements? They're almost as bad as, what I talked about earlier, where you're watching a YouTube video, suddenly an ad shows up. Hey, buy our product, buy this right now. It's like, we didn't tune into YouTube for that.
So he's making an announcement for the announcement.
Exactly.
Yes.
Man.
I think he's a wrestling fan and always has been. So I think he just likes to be on TV. So he'll use the excuse that I have an announcement, and then he won't do the announcement. He'll have another wrestler do it, or someone else will make the announcement. But he wants to announce that there's going to be an announcement,
which is what he did last week, and then the segment they did this week, where Jerry Lynn had his whole thing to say with Jack Perry. And Jack Perry's like, well, let's go. Let's fight right now. And he's like, no. Jerry Lynn said, I'm not going to do that. But I know someone who really, really has a desire to kick your ass.
My brother.
And it ended up being RVD. So,
no.
RVD is all elite.
I think it's a short term. I believe they said he'll be there Wednesday and that he will be in Wembley. And then after that, I'm not sure.
Yeah. And then last but certainly not least, I got to get this off my chest because it's been bothering me.
Uh-oh.
Hair?
The picture I took last Friday with Matt Cardona is a scumbag piece of crap. Because everybody is trying to, pay their money to get pictures with him and stuff. And then a friend of mine tried to give me a Matt Cardona, tag like this. This is Chris Masters. He was there too. He grew his hair back, so
You're flashing us, dude. Be careful.
he just couldn't resist, I know. And then so I tried to, I didn't know who she was. I thought she was a friend of the promoter's daughter's best friend or something. Like, can you take my picture? He goes, no, she's with me. She's my valet tonight. And we were like, okay. And my friend Jay, he has a card too, those trading cards. He's like, oh, I forgot to have you sign it. He goes, oh, no, you already had your time. So we were like, everybody's going, what is your problem, dude? We're paying you. And then he had the audacity to say something like, it's not my fault you can't afford to see me or something like that. I was like, who are you, JBL? So when he came out for his match against Chris Masters in the main event, we let him have it.
Sound like the Ted DiBiase. $1 million man.
So
Exactly.
do you think he was actually like that, or do you think he was just in character and wanted to get heat from everyone?
Right.
We don't know. All my friends were
Because
trying to figure out.
I've seen tons of videos of him when he's like with Chelsea Green, his now wife, and other things and interviews and stuff, and he doesn't seem to come off that way. So, but I know his persona over the last year has been a heel and a big time heel. So I'm wondering if he's like MJF and is always in character. Because MJF now is a face, but when MJF was the heel, no matter where you saw him, he was an asshole. I mean, to kids, to old people, to fans. I mean, you saw him at an airport and he would cuss you out. That was MJF's thing because he's old school. So I'm wondering if Cardona, if he was, like I said, if he was just trying to be in character or if he's actually an asshole.
Yeah. And I didn't know this woman was in valet. Nobody knew. We were like, who is she? Until, like I said, the main event. She came out with him, and I was like, my friend Jane's like, look, it's the asshole, and she's with him. How are we supposed to know? Like, we didn't know. Come on now. But he ruined our night, and I never want to meet him again. That's why I didn't post anything in the picture. I just posted the picture of me and Matt Cardona.
I'm sorry, Speedy. He was a jerk.
Well, like you said, you never really want to meet your heroes.
I will say this: if he was in character only, then he did his job. Because look how he got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, not just me, everybody, all my friends. We were like,
well, that's what I'm saying. If he was in character, then he's doing his job.
But then again, Speedy's a believer. This is like for the rest of the world going to a spiritual event and seeing people fall over because they think they're cured, but everyone there believes that they've been cured. So Speedy is a believer, man.
To that story, to that comment, not comment. I have a quick story. My ex got into being,
God rest your soul.
Okay. Got into religion, very, hardcore, and she made us go. She kept bugging and bugging. So finally, I went with her, and a couple of girls went with me, and it was the same thing. It was a healing type of thing. So there was the priest or the father, whatever he was, the preacher. He was doing the saying it because it was in Spanish, and then you would go up. And because you're hurt, you're whatever, and he would put his hand on your forehead, and he would say something, and then like blow on your forehead, and these people would just like fall over. And there were people doing that, and I was like, and she was like, "Come on, you got to go up. You got to go up." I'm like, fine, whatever. No, Roger, you have to look up. You have to, because you have to look at me.
I'm envisioning this, but okay.
So he puts his hand on my forehead, and he says whatever he says in Spanish, and he goes, "Nothing." Yeah, I'm just, I can have. I'm respectful, so I have my head down. My hands, in front, and he blows and nothing. So then he keeps his hand on my forehead, and he says it again, and this time he goes, and I don't fall. And he did it a third time, and he went. But when he did it, he kind of pushed my forehead a little bit, and I fought back, and I was like, "I ain't falling, dude." So I didn't say anything, but when when he went like that, I pushed back because I was like, "I'm not gonna." And he just kind of like looked at me because I could see him because I had my head down, but my eyes could see him, and he just kind of like stared at me, and he moved on.
You see, that is a damn funny story. And and not wanting to mess with anyone in their belief system. Look, there's a hole to that, and I understand that the whole idea of being freed of what troubles you,
Yes.
it works.
Yes.
Yeah, it works.
Yes.
But I
Yes.
get it that when Big Dog, he didn't know, and we tried to do that. Hey, what the hell? So I get that, and we're not being disrespectful, but I appreciate that, Big Dog. I did have to look up. Folks, we are running out of time. I want to get a quick. This is real smack talk, folks. I got to run it fast. I can't play the entire video, but look very carefully. You may have seen this meme, and if you've already seen it, I'm sorry, but is it showing?
Yeah.
No. I don't have anything on mine.
See it, damn. Okay, hold on. Oh, come on. Okay, I got to get the setup again. Oh, man. All right, it's a wonderful bit of smack talk. I think it's beautiful. Okay, can you guys see? Oh, don't tell me that they're starting to do something. Okay, let me do it one more time. I have it right here. And this is one of the best smack talks I have seen in.
Have you said that before?
There it is. If you've already seen it, sorry, just hold on.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. That's
watch
funny.
this, folks. Pay attention, please. Speedy, I don't think you've seen this one. Tony, I don't know if you've seen it, but this is Jeopardy. Pay attention to the scores. Here we go.
These scores you see here. We'll get rid of those scores right now. We will, of course, add them to whatever the...
Hey, Brad's score's still on there.
Oh, my God! That is one of the best trash talks I've seen in a while.
That was great.
Oh, my God. I died laughing when I saw this one. That was
awesome.
Brilliant.
And I love that guy, Brad.
I'm sorry.
I love that guy because he's like, "What the hell? Come on! It's bad enough I have 0, and you got to make fun of it."
Brad was genuinely laughing, and Ken, who's the famous Ken, he's like, "Dude, that was one of the best smack talks." I mean, that was from my heart, man. I've done stupid similar stuff. That one was funny. I was dying to share it with you guys. Maybe it made everyone laugh, folks.
That'd be some shit I pull.
Yes, that is classic smack talk, folks. I mean, that one was beautiful, and I just want to share that one because that one was absolutely fun.
Speaking
Here's
of
another
which,
one. Oh, sorry.
Just real quick, I saw that you saw the Instagram one I sent you, that you laughed at it, which was what's his face's last words. Shoot, the physicist that was in the wheelchair that died.
Oh, that's right. What was that famous physicist, the one that was in the wheelchair and that was disabled? That was funny, dude. Okay, folks, here's another one. I love this one. This one, it's also Jeopardy. I don't know if you've heard it, but listen, it's gonna be real quick. And Speedy's like, "I thought we couldn't play video." Like, it's quick.
Tool time for 200.
This term for a long-handled gardening tool can also mean an immoral pleasure seeker. Ken.
What's a hoe?
No. Whoa. 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 They teach you that in school in Utah, huh?
Oh my God! Actually, the answer is a rake. But you know what, folks? I would have answered ho also. But the correct answer is rake. I know what a rake is. I know what it means. But I would have said, teacher. That is a Roger answer. I would have said ho. I loved what Trebek said. Oh, yeah? Is that what they teach you at school?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys.
I meant Trebek.
I'm glad you all laughed. Tony, you hadn't seen that one?
No.
No, and Speedy, you hadn't either.
No.
I'm glad. That's cool. All right, folks. We've got a few more minutes. We can go. We have gone over. We're now entering our 5th hour here. What else do you guys want to talk about? We can go for about another 5 to 10 minutes, and then we do have to go. So, the women made it to the round of 16 in the FIFA World Cup. They're just not doing very well. They are not doing very well.
Well, and there is that one more thing.
Okay.
There's that one more thing. Yeah, I know. I was there.
It went away.
It went away.
The thing for StreamYard came up. If we're going to,
why do you have your LinkedIn up?
I'm sorry. What came up?
The LinkedIn information for StreamYard.
Yeah, I think we can only go with 4 hours, but you can just don't hit delete or anything. Don't hit end broadcast.
No. Yeah, the last thing, Big Dog.
What?
You sent me the information about what Fox might do and where SmackDown might go.
Uh-huh.
So, do you think there's well, no, never mind.
What?
They could move to FS1, but that's still under Fox directly, right?
That's Fox, yeah. That's Fox, yeah. That's why when there's something going on Channel 11, they move to FS1. They did that just 2 weeks ago. So and for those who don't know what he's talking about, is Fox is not renewing their contract with WWE and SmackDown. They say that the amount of money that the amount of money that WWE is asking for, they said is way over what they were projecting they were going to ask for. Okay. And as it is, they're not making enough money now. And evidently WWE increased their bid or their asking price to allow SmackDown to be put on Fox. So they said they will not be renewing the contract. So SmackDown is going to have to look for a new home. If it is as much as what they're saying, they're going to have a hard time because, of course, TBS and TNT are all tied up because that's AEW. And that's AEW Stronghold. Spike TV is also tied up because that is Total Nonstop Wrestling. So they're tied up there. So, and from my understanding is USA does not want to add more wrestling to their channels. That they're happy with just what they had their 3 hours on Monday. They don't want to add another 2-hour show. So, and yes, sir.
Sorry, I was going to jump in.
No.
I was going to say, Tony, I think this is a negotiating ploy that they actually went public. These are those rare moments when they actually take it public. And they're saying, look, dude, you're charging way too much. You're in negotiations and they're fighting over numbers. And sometimes in negotiators, because I've been there, they get stupid. They stick and stick and stick. And you got to come out here and say, yeah, we're not thinking about renewing. And then the negotiator's like, oh, they already stated it publicly. You're not supposed to do that. But that's sending you a message saying you're way over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially that the fact that they're saying it's them, they're asking for way too much money.
Yeah.
You know.
Now, it could be another thing. Oh, sorry.
Uh-huh. No, go ahead.
That they had $878 million budgeted for their expenses, but they have to pay someone that amount of money now. So Fox is kind of minus $878 million. The Dominion lawsuit. They lost $878 million. They had the money for them, but they don't have it anymore. So, sorry.
Yeah, this is kind of the same thing we went through last year where the NFL was like, well, we don't know if we can keep our contract with this network. Let's just move everybody to the NFL network. And
oh, dude, YouTube overpaid. How much are they charging? Like $70 a month
something like that.
Oh, to watch football on YouTube?
to get, because you have to buy YouTube and the NFL thing.
Wow.
I think it's like folks, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I believe YouTube Unlimited is like 49 or 50, $54 sticks in my mind. But now with the NFL Premium, I believe they're charging a lot more. That's crazy. That's a lot of money. So if someone can help me out with that, because I don't know, I'm just going by memory, and you guys know I don't have any memory. I just remember what happened, thank God, in the last 24 hours, and I'm good with that.
All right, here we go. YouTube's version of the Sunday Ticket has 4 subscription options, annual billing, and no refunds. YouTube is offering the NFL Sunday Ticket subscriptions for $449 for the coming season.
400 some, how much?
Or $489 if you want that, plus NFL Red Zone.
Wow.
So $449 divided by 12.
$37.41, but it's annual though.
Yeah.
So, but can you get a monthly? Because they say annual is no refund, so you're stuck. That's a no cooling down period.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot, but you save some money. Do they have the monthly price? Because then you had the other one that was $489.
None of this. I'll check right now, but it says that YouTube paid they're paying $2 billion annually for its 7-year deal. So 7 years, $14 billion.
I'm telling you guys, like I said, they overpaid. And it's just unreal what you have to pay. I think they have a monthly subscription, but that's where I may have gotten those figures of $50 a month. Because if you look at the $489, which Big Dog said, that translates to about $471. Sorry, $40.71, which the other one was 30 some annually. So you're saving a little bit of money if you pay annually.
It's not. I've checked 2 different websites, and neither one is saying a monthly charge.
Oh,
it does say that there's a $100 pre-sale discount. So that with the discount is $349 or $389 with Red Zone. It says once the pre-sale discounts ends, then it's $449 and $489 with Red Zone. It says if you order before June 6th, which of course that's passed, the prices were $249 and $349. So it's not showing I'll keep checking. That was the Athletic. I also checked, let me see on this one.
Oh, guys, check it out. I was kind of close, and I was wrong. How much is YouTube TV?
$73.
Yeah,
$64.99
as of last year. So when I quoted, I think I said $65. That was surprising, but that was last year.
Oh, wait a minute.
I did say $65, didn't I?
So it says
now
YouTube TV.
Some.
It says YouTube TV subscribers get a discount. It says $349 for the season or $389 with NFL Red Zone on top of the 73 on top of the 73 per month that you get charged for YouTube TV itself. So there is no, for the NFL, there is no, it's only a yearly subscription, and you tack that on to the $73 a month that you already paid for, YouTube TV.
Wow.
So if you have YouTube TV, you can get a discount of about $100, as Big Dog said, or something like that.
Yeah.
You can get the NFL subscription separately then. I stated earlier, I said, dude, it's 60. I did say $64.99. I did say plus the NFL. I said, man, YouTube overpaid. So actually, my memory wasn't too bad on that. But it's now, as Big Dog says, $73 per month for ad-free TV. Oh.
Wow.
We're definitely in the wrong business.
Yep.
So YouTube is. So they're showing the exact same games that are on. What exactly did it get taken? It didn't get taken away from Amazon. The Thursday games. So, in other words, they're like Red Zone, or what? What's the deal? Why would I want to pay all this extra money for YouTube when I could still watch it on channel or CBS, NBC, and Fox?
All the games.
No.
Every team.
Yeah, please, Big Dog, Claire. I
I've seen
thought
every
this
team.
was just Thursday night.
No,
That's right.
Thursday night is Amazon, is it not?
Okay,
Yeah.
that's interesting because I
Yes.
don't remember anymore.
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
Amazon
this
paid for
package-
Thursday. Amazon paid for Thursday night football for the next
Okay, because
million
YouTube
years,
went
whatever it was.
for
So this
Red
is
Zone and all
basically
that.
Sunday games.
The Sunday games. Wow.
So so in other words, you have your pick of Sunday games.
Every Sunday game. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Or you
Yeah,
could do Red
that's-
Zone. I'll just stay with my free Red Zone that's included in my cable package.
That's smart.
Rake.
Oh,
I know, rake.
Oh.
That's the-
rake that hoe.
Yeah, they're raking it. Man.
they are.
Yeah, no.
How
kidding.
apropos, huh? That story would lead into this one. Think about that one. They're raking in that hole. Jeez, that one worked out. Folks, we're down to just a few more minutes, and then we're going to have to call it. I do want to remind everyone that Evernew will be on in about 18 minutes. Their swan song, their final episode here on the network. And if you guys want to go spend some time over there, you may. And they have a big interview that is going to be happening. So, all right, we have a few more minutes. I think we can go, like I said, got to be done by 8 minutes from now.
I have a quick question for all you guys. Was my audio okay? Because I remember before I was breaking up a lot. I switched to new headphones. I bought some new headphones, new earbuds. So was I okay today? Was everything coming through fine?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were
Okay.
okay.
I think
Good.
I'm the one that had more audio issues than you did this time.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully I didn't have any because I bought. It's called Status Audio. Nice little. So I actually spent some money.
Big Dog, it's like for every maybe every 7 seconds that you were speaking, 1 second would drown out, and we would be able to gather most of the time what you were saying.
That was before, right?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
because it would just I missed none of it this time.
Yeah, today it was like flawless.
The sound quality.
Yeah. Oh, now I got that song stuck in my head.
I'm never gonna let that one go. I will pay for it forever, huh, Tony? So I had to
Yep.
clarify that. The
Yeah.
sound quality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be on my hip. And it was like, hey, Roger, let it go.
Yep.
Scorekeeper, were you told that you were flawless lately?
Actually, there wasn't that much speech. So all I can say is
There's more
the
sign
conversation
language.
will continue. What, Tony? What?
There's more sign language.
Oh, very okay. I was gonna say the conversation will continue. There it is.
Yeah.
Actually, and whatever was said, and whatever was said was probably just paying homage to a certain deity.
Okay.
I love how Big Dog said, I spent some money.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm cool though.
I love your innocence. Dude.
Right, Roger? Don't you know this one, right, Raj?
Yeah,
Raj.
Coldo, yeah. I knew what you were
Yep.
doing.
Cool though.
At the same
You
time.
guys know in the Latin world, when someone does this gesture in the Latin world, they're really saying cheap.
You're a
That's what it means.
cheapskate.
And the word in Spanish is codo, C-O-D-O. So if you ever hear anyone say, nah, este hijo de su mendiga codo, they're saying that's cheap, whatever, blah, 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 blah. So that's all it means. So when Big Dog does this, it's you're being cheap. That's the international signal. Well, I'm sorry. That's the Latin signal for saying you cheap. So
You cheap caron.
yes, very good.
Very
Yeah,
good, Tony.
I mean, Speedy, for me to go out and spend $200 bucks on earbuds, that was an undertaking for myself. They were $249, and then I got a $50 discount, and then I found out they gave me another once the warranty, once the return window is closed, then I get another $50 credit card thing.
Oh, you
So-
mentioned that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Hope they
So
send
they
it to
ended up
you
asking,
quick.
all in all, they'll end up costing me $150.
Not bad. Not bad.
And then I use my PayPal Pay in 4.
PayPal to pay it forward.
Yep. No, Pay in 4. So they'll divide your
okay.
payments into 4 payments.
Yep.
What are you thinking about, Scorekeeper?
No, I was checking the message real quick, and someone that I know,
Certain which?
something happened. Something happened. It's like a
Oh.
hospitalization right now. That's why I got
Oh.
caught and I stopped. I'm sorry, and I was like, oh,
I'm sorry. I thought maybe a
yeah.
witch was calling you.
It's someone. I think their son. They're having
Oh.
issue. Adult son. That's why I kind of went silent. I was like, yeah, it was very difficult. Sorry, folks. I just got distracted there for a moment. My thoughts are with them in what's going on with their son. The son is paralyzed, and he has been hospitalized again. So, all right. Well, all right. We did a lot. Bye,
Yes, we did.
Pac-12, and Philly's legend retires. What the hell was his name? Yeah, Cole Hamels. See ya, Cole.
Oh yeah.
22-year man, 10 seasons with the team, and he
That's
retired the
crazy.
game as a San Diego Padre. I know. So he was a big game pitcher.
Yeah.
I'll give it to him.
Yeah.
May not have had the most impressive stuff, but he had dirty stuff.
Yeah.
When the game was on the line, Cole Hamels was a dangerous guy.
Yep.
Yeah. And being a Yankee fan, we didn't like him. He was, Tony. He was a Yankee killer in big games, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, he was good.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
And
he was
he
more
didn't only
clutch.
kill the Yankees. I'm sorry,
No,
what was that?
He was more clutch than anything. Like you said, it wasn't like he's got this crazy Hall of Fame career, but when it came down to the big moments,
Yeah. Yeah, he was a good pitcher throughout the season, but when big games showed up, I think he was he was like David Cone. Not the hardest thrower, not the,
that's a good
but
comparison.
they had nasty stuff.
Yeah.
But when the game was like ride or die, they were good.
Yeah.
Yeah. David Cone, that guy, man. And to this day, I think I would add Cole Hamels. No. Okay. As a lefty, if I have Cole Hamels, I'm all right with it. But my guy, Game 7 or whatever, it's still David Cone. Yeah. That guy, man. That guy was. He didn't win every game, but dude, he was going to give you everything he had.
Yeah.
And chances are you'd win with him.
Yeah.
So it was good. Speedy, shout out to that first baseman that went into the fans. Like I said, I wouldn't do it. I would tell him don't do that again. But
Yeah.
Big Dog had some points as well. So I'm not arguing any of that. We all said our piece and it was good. And I love that the guy that followed him up the stands. That's my hero for the day.
Yeah.
That was good. All right, guys. Last thoughts. We're out of here. Anything else?
I'm gonna run across the street and get some ice cream.
And we didn't even hear your stomach growl. Wow.
No, not at all today.
You are a gift, Speedy. We love having you here. And what flavor are you going to have?
Hopefully they have. I'm looking for chocolate chip, vanilla, or orange sherbet.
Do you like rainbow sherbet?
I'll try it one day.
No, I'm just curious because that was one of my go-tos
Can't
at
knock it till
Thrifty
you
Ice
try
Cream.
it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tony.
Can't knock it till you try it. I agree.
It's the different flavors in that one. It's not an everyday flavor, the rainbow sherbet, but
Definitely different.
Yeah, it is. On a real hot day, it's not too bad. But anyway, the orange sherbet wasn't too bad either. Big Dog.
What do you call a girl from Massachusetts after sex?
I knew it.
Green Monster.
I'm afraid to know.
The Green Monster.
A Boston cream pie.
Gross.
You got it, dude. We're good.
Oh,
Big Dog
All
is
right.
going to get us into the cancel culture movement.
This episode.
You can't cancel me.
Get us sent to
Bring
the
it on. Bring it on, people. You can't cancel me because I don't care. It's not like I have 1,000
what?
people
I don't
following
think
me.
we insulted anyone other than stupid people. Oh shit, we might get canceled then. Just kidding. No, I'm not.
And it's a Bostonian joke. You know how I feel about Boston.
I know, man.
It's a
That was
compliment.
funny.
It's a compliment that he
was
was.
damn funny. That was funny. It was good. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's good stuff. Check it out. And we're going to be bringing a guest back over the next week. We have guests scheduled now, upcoming. And there's another one that Tony. I forget his name right now. He is in New Jersey.
Tony. His name's Tony.
Tony. Yeah, Tony. He's in New Jersey. And he's part of the Dogman Society.
Oh.
And we're friends with him. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nick something, is it?
Yes. He was on with us already some months ago, but I'm going to bring him back. Folks, he predicted almost 2 years to the day that the United States government would admit to extraterrestrial stuff. Remember that, Tony?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that one? That time I was asking him when I said, so Tony. No, Nick. When do you think? And he says, within the next 2 years. If there was ever a groundhog moment, and I want to bring him back and talk to him because he's like almost like clockwork. We're going to be talking about extraterrestrials because, as you know, they're having committee hearings on this stuff. Folks, they've admitted that stuff is there. That's crazy. That'll be a conversation for another day. What else are they going to be admitting to? I am not going to admit anything.
Maybe the moon.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah.
I like that. That was good. I like that.
Yeah, because when they were in space, how did the flag move? That's impossible.
Or how about this one? Did you guys see the video where they're like, that's Bigfoot in a costume? They were like, no, that's a real person. That's a real animal. And the cops were like, well, just stay away. Park rangers were like, if you're that afraid, just stay away from it. Because it looks like an animal, but at the same time, it actually stood up.
Are we going to bear through this?
Yeah.
It was actually a bear, Speedy.
But it looked
at a Chinese museum.
It looked too skinny to be a real bear, so
it actually was a bear, right?
Yeah, it's malnourished.
I said a Chinese museum. Ooh, it will be shortly. Oh, his iPad died.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, mine didn't. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the guys. Home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. That's Tony. That's Speedy. This Scorekeeper. The Big Dog's iPad died. Folks, I didn't. So we'll see you guys on the other side. Peace!
Yes.
Take care.